Yes, hi Miranda, how are you?
1 2 1 2. Okay. Let's-
There you go. There you go.
1 2. Yeah. It looks like it's
Yeah. So you have to fiddle with this line of audio. You have to set the input from the so you're inputting thing into line input one through the mic. It literally says MIC mic, and then it needs to go external. But now we need to listen on the actual string.
Since you imply that mic is down.
No, middle. There's three.
Ah.
There's three.
All right. Yeah, I missed
There's that one, 2, 3.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And then this is the volume.
Then I turn the volume up.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Hello.
Try and listen.
Can you hear me?
I can see it's now moving as you're talking. 1, 2, 3. No, not at all. Not at all. So it's saying both what mic video capture. Is that cool for you? All right. So do you need? Oh, sorry. I see. Oh, I see in Mozambique. Yeah. International. Just
I be starting now or I should wait? I know it's okay. I remember, guys. Okay. But from the looks of it, I think it's going to start early. So like, do you have access to where you can hear if the commentary is live or not?
You need headphones to listen to the stream.
And unfortunately, he didn't bring any.
If your voice is coming through on the live stream.
Are the headphones? Are the headphones I can use up an Apple? It's no problem. Yeah.
I don't think they should start early because people are watching. About to start.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, look.
The players are.
I'm not gonna.
Not to worry. I'll know the moment that then the ref then says about to start. Then I'll click that one. But this is mainly for timekeeping and stuff. Ultimately, here is where I'm not so sure how I start the record button or change.
This is the live. This is streaming. Stop recording. This is the live stream. So what he's done is he's put an input of voice from some other program.
Whilst we're okay.
From another program. That's why I went to look. It's this program.
Yeah.
It's this four-legged thing live, whatever. I don't know. We'll have to ask him basically how to get the input here. Shift it to. So the live stream right now is using a browser as opposed to.
So I presume when you say stop recording again, maybe.
No, don't do that. Don't touch this unless
unless he says, of course.
I'm assuming that he's trained that you guys.
No, we work together. So I'm just saying, I presume when he presses start recording, that's when we start seeing the picture.
The answer is no. I run live streams for school. Sorry. I'm the IT director for Harare International School. I run live streams similar with RBS software. I just did one this morning for the opening ceremony. What you've got is this is the software that streams out. It's taking an input image from somewhere else besides the live stream. How he's doing this, I use a program called Atom. I use something called Atom here, it's not plugged in. But then the live stream comes in here. I choose the feature, but I can change it on this, not on this.
No, okay.
So,
yes,
how I do it, it'll take 2 seconds to show you.
it is actually coming good, which is why we actually have to put it far away from us. So it was like this. Because you just never know. I mean, with radio, and then my boss said, "Why do you want to take the radio now?" I'm like, "No, watch."
Ndiye ndakasimukana nje napo.
Eh?
Oh, apa isikoneka.
Then uchatoba waliona sei.
Papa ndikubuda ndizo.
As long as even chero ukaita panapa, even chero ukaita panapa, uritori ball.
Oh, sound.
Ndakandazo kuona.
Ndabuda.
Panapa.
Panapa one. Oh, yeah, and this.
Yeah.
Three ball. The sound of sound. It's on. So right away, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to Harare International School, whereby we're witnessing the ISSEA Games, the International Schools of Southern Eastern Africa, the 2023 edition. It's all happening here live in the capital city of Zimbabwe, in Harare. So right away, right now, we're witnessing a game whereby it's pitting. So it's a game whereby he's beating International School of Tanganyika all the way from the eastern side of Africa, Tanzania, taking on International School of Kenya, Just started a beautiful serve from Tanzania. Then a set goes to Kenya. The wipe off. Doesn't it? It's in the game that has been revived. Beautiful tip. And the ball is off. The point goes to International School of Tanganyika. It goes to Tanzania. It's now 1-0. Game is started. The service from number 10 from Tanzania. And the ball just hit an antenna, meaning to say that is off. So the point goes to Tanzania again. So still Mohamed Jack still serving from Tanzania. Service, beautiful reception from Kenya. Now deep cross court from the number 15 of Kenya. That was a very beautiful point there. Which gave Kenya a point. So it's now International School of Kenya 1, International School of Tanzania 2. Beautiful serve in the pass. A tip off from the state of Tanzania. And let's say a free ball being given to Tanzania. And then a beautiful pass from the libero from Tanzania. Now it blocks, a beautiful blocks. Resuscitation from the central block of Tanzania. Now a backside. Let me see where the point goes. Oh, it was a block in. Seems the central blocker number 12 from Tanzania couldn't afford to block it over the net. Seeing the National School of Kenya getting a point in the tactical attack. Now a deep floor save from number 5 of Kenya. A beautiful pass from the libero. Now outside set being received by a volley. Let me see what the central blocker is about to do. Still the ball is still up. Beautiful rally there. And an attack from the central attacker. Number 12 seeming to be maximizing on his height. Number 12 from Tanzania, Tanganyika. A beautiful serve there from Kenya. Oh, sorry, from Tanzania. Yes. It's a central attack. It's a block off. It's a central attack. Central attack by the National School of Kenya. But then, Memphis from ICT, from IST. Could manage to block it over the net. Now Mathis again. That was a beautiful attack from Mathis from IST. Now a service from Mathis. Libero seems to have struggled from the pass, but there's a free ball. Now a free ball from Kenya. And beautiful attack. Beautiful attack from Jack from the International School of Tanganyika. And then now the scoreboard is reading 6-3 in favor of IST. Let's see how he does it. The net serve from Mathis. The point goes to ISK. Let's see who's serving now. A beautiful serve from number 16 for ISK. And a blocks. A spectacular one. She has a spectacular one from Michael. And the ISK coach seems to be giving some tactical information to his players. Now there's a tip off from the setter of the opposite side. Now let's see Michael. Oh, he's in the net. Giving IST a point. Now a save from Nobu from IST. Pass and the center attack again. It's a wipe off. It's a wipe off and the point goes to ISK. Let's see, Michael on the save now. And the points are 6-7 in favor of IST. Oh, it's an all save. The point goes to IST again. IST now 2 points up, leading on 8-6. Oh, an S save. There was a beautiful floor save which could manage to be received by the opposition. Number 2 from Charlie. Now a beautiful set. Seeming to be revived. Oh! There was some broken play there being played by Tanzania. Now it seeming like Nobu still serving. A beautiful save from Nobu. Oh, it goes out. Giving ISK from Kenya points. Seems like there was a bit of some technical glitch from the officials. I don't know what's going on, but they seem to have been correcting it. It's all happening here at Harare International School in the capital city of Zimbabwe in Harare. Now the serve, oh, it goes off. The serve goes off. ISK is seeming to be a bit struggling from the services. Seem to be donating because all of the rotation they haven't been managing to serve the ball so well. Well, it's just till the dawn of the game. Now let's see how it goes. Now the left quarter from Tanzania, and then Libero seems to be struggling. Then they give the free ball to the opposition. A central attack now. Now the ball has been relieved. Let's see how it goes. Oh, so wipe off. The point goes to Tanzania. IST. The Eastern Derby. It's the Eastern Derby of Eastern Africa. Pitting the International School of Tanzania and the International School of Kenya. The left coaches with the hard floor save. Then the set from Kenya. Now giving it a free ball. Being relieved. And again. The central, beautiful and spectacular attack from Mathis. Mathis seems to be scoring well. From his central, from the middle attacks. Left quarter still serving. Beautiful reception from number 7 of Kenya. Now a free ball from Memphis. A reception. Also from Michael, sorry. Oh, another left quarter thing. Back quarter attack. Seems there was a technical fault. Oh, the umpires indicating that the attacker stepped on the perimeter line, something to which is not allowed in volleyball when you are in the backcourt position. So the point it goes to the opposition. So leading ISK to get a point. For them to get 8 points. Now the game is on. Now the reception from us. You see a beautiful block. Beautiful block from number 12. Proving to be hard not to crack. Nobody seeming to be passing through them. Not even a single object from the number 12 seeming not to be allowing it to pass through him. Oh wow. What's some great talent there. Beautiful serve and a beautiful reception. A back set. Oh, it goes off. Michael trying to hit a deep cross court, but then he couldn't manage to get inside the court. Giving IST a point. Now that's the first time out of the game being taken by the National School of Kenya, whereby the scoreboard is reading 8-15 in favor of IST from Tanzania. Let's see how it goes right now. Because the timeout is seems to be a very probably from having been taken by the coach. From the National School of Kenya. Seeming to be reviving the game. Getting the game to be because volleyball is a very beautiful game of tactics, skills, and mental as well. Now the ISK coach giving some instructions, and the IST guys seem to be very much hyped up from even their support as well. Now the players are back. Beautiful serve there. Oh, it goes out. Goes out. Seems it just puts some too much power there. There was some too much power from Jonathan. Jonathan from International School of Tanganyika. Hard flow serve there. Yeah, tip. Then the backside goes to Mike. Oh, he's in the net. He's in the net. And then now the scoreboard is reading 69 in favor of IST. In favor of IST. Now Akshat on the serve. Beautiful pass from the libero. Now me to attack. Oh, it's a point. It's a point. That was a very beautiful, tactical and skillful point. A skillful point from Jamal. Now outside attack. Oh, a beautiful one. Beautiful point from Charlie. Now Matthews on the serve. Beautiful reception from the libero from Isaac. A deep cross court. Oh, the ball has been revived. It's now up. Let's see, giving the opponents a free ball. Now the mid-draw attack. And the ball comes freely again. Now Michael. It seems there was a net touch from ISK. It seems there was a net touch and the point goes to IST again. And it's still Matthews on the serve. Still Matthews on the serve. Let's see how it goes. Does he? Oh, that's an off serve. And Matthews in the first set seems to be having They have been struggling a little bit. Not seeming to be a bit consistent through his services. Regardless of the fact that when he's in front, he's putting more points through the blocks. And also through his attack as well. Now the serve goes to International School of Kenya. Beautiful serve and a reception from the opponents. Now an outside attack, a deep cross court. Oh, just been received. Now the libero, the ball was in. The libero thought the ball was out, but then unfortunately, it had been put in, it had been tactically digged inside. Actually witnessing a bit of some talents here from all over eastern of Africa. The eastern side of Africa. Oh, that was an off serve. Now beautiful serve there. Now a dig set from the libero. Now giving the opponents a free ball. That good, beautiful set from the setter. Oh, spectacular reception there. Another, he comes back again, then being blocked by Michael. Now the libero giving a free ball. Let's see how it goes. Beautiful. Oh, there's been an object of another ball in court, so there's a reserve. It goes and becomes a reserve. Reserve, meaning to say that it's still Chalev from International School of Tanganyika, still serving. See how it goes. Beautiful as serve. Not even a single touch from the serve. It becomes an as serve. The ball went tactically and I don't even know, skillfully positioned by Charlie, giving him an air save. First air save for the day. Now still the boys in. Now a free ball comes. And then Michael setting a high set. Well received. Then a beautiful attack. That was a beautiful attack from Charlie again. Charlie to the serve now. Well received. The ball went out, and the point goes to ISK. Now the scoreboard is reading 13-21 in favor of the National School of Tanganyika. It's now Michael on the serve with a jump serve. That's how it goes. Oh, the reception. That was a straight hit from Ethan. Giving Tanganyika points. Now it's still Charlie on the serve. A very good jump flow there. Seems to have been an overpass with the setter not managing to put it over. Now giving Tanganyika points. It's all happening here. The Harare International School. Yeah, but we're witnessing a lot of some talents here. Good floor there from Charlie. Seem to have gained the momentum. Now Ethan with an attack. Getting a point. Wiping it off. Wiping the opponent's block off. Seems the game is still there. With Tanganyika only 2 points away from taking the set. At the same time in the National School of Kenya. With 9 points. With 9 points from taking the set. 11 points, sorry. Now the left quarter from Tanganyika. The ball has been revived. The ball is up. Been given a free serve. Oh, what some reception. Seems like there was a double touch. Double touch from Jamison. Now Jack from Tanganyika on the serve. Now the left quarter from Tanganyika with the serve. Oh, he's in the net. Right now, right away, Tanganyika are only 1 point away from taking the set. With the National School of Kenya being 10 points away. Let's see how it goes. Are they going to manage to take the set? Or it's going otherwise? And there goes Memphis. Trying to hit an outside attack and then hits it in the net. Giving the National School of Kenya a point. Let's see how it goes. The ball is in. What will receive there? Now a backward attack. And it's off. Seems he just tapped on the line when he was trying to hit his backward attack. Oh, the whistle hasn't been blown yet. So it gives a reserve. That doesn't count. The umpires, the referees are saying doesn't count. Now the rightful whistle has been blown. The game is now on. Matthews on the outside attack. Using his left side of the hand to get a point. And the point went to in the National School of Tanganyika, leading and making them to have scooped the first set. It's now 1 set apiece in favor of in the National School of Tanganyika. The National School of Tanganyika just got this set on a point quotient of 25. With in the National School of Kenya 17 points. So now this marks the end of the first set.
Just be in the group. Alright, I'll just check when
It's okay. Now the set is about to start. About to witness the second set now. About to witness the second set now. With us having witnessed the first set being taken by the National School of Tanganyika from Tanzania. And another against the eastern rivals of the National School of Kenya. And the Eastern Africa derby there, which you are witnessing. An Eastern African derby there. Now the game has begun with an off serve. Was an offset from Jamison from International School of Kenya, giving Tanganyika a point. Now Tanganyika on the serve. A very beautiful spin serve there from Jonathan. Oh, there was an error from International School of Kenya. Jonathan still on the serve. Jonathan from International School of Tanganyika still on the serve. A very beautiful reception there from International School of Kenya. Now Mathis on the attack, but the ball has been blocked by Mathis again. Then now still Michael there. Michael seems to have missed the ball from Mathis. So the game is still on. Still Jamison on the serve. The point goes to Tanganyika. Oh, it is net serve from Jamison, giving the National School of Kenya a point. See now who goes to the service. It's now Jama on the service. Now Mathis playing a backcourt volley, giving him a point. And the point is still there. The game is still there. Mathis now with the block. Spectacular block there from Mathis. Seeming to be scoring from his blocks there. Seeming to be maximizing on his blocks. Now a beautiful serve. Some beautiful serve from Alexander. Alexander saving it into the net. Alexander's put it into the net. Alluding to Jamal on the service now. Beautiful reception from. Now a tip. Oh, there was a net touch. The referee reflecting that there's a net touch. And the point goes to the National School of Kenya. It's all happening here. It's all happening here. They're in the National School. And the point goes to the National School of Tanganyika. Since Michael just stepped on the line when he was serving. And you all know that is not allowed. In volleyball, when you step on the line, on the serving line, when serving, it becomes a foul. And when the foul goes against you, it becomes the opponent's point. Now a service from Nobu there. Since the opponent has struggled to receive the ball, tried to give it a free ball, but they couldn't manage to do it as well to execute that. Leading to Tanganyika to get a point to make them to reach to 9. It's now 9-3 in favor of International School of Tanganyika. 9-3. IST 9 and ISK 3. Let us see if maybe the International School of Kenya boys, they have given up on the game. Or maybe the tactical stunt, which might make them to resuscitate from what has happened previously, giving them the energy to resuscitate from the game. Whether one can say that they might be preserving the energy, or maybe IST is just too good for them. There are some talents out here we're witnessing. Oh, since the timeout from the National School of Kenya have worked. Then offset from there was an offset from Mathis there. Beautiful reception. They were giving a free ball. Now a beautiful block from the left quartet of IST. That was some spectacular one. Good striking from Jack in the National School of Tanganyika. Oh wow. Just execute. Oh, a very good tactical save there. And seems to have been dragged out by the National School of Kenya, guys. It's now Charlie on the save from IST. Good flow save from Charlie. An S save again. Now another second S save we just witnessed right now. Still Charlie on the save. With IST 12 and the ISK 4. Seems Charlie has just stepped on the line again, giving the opponent the point. Now Ethan on the service from ISK. Wonderful reception from the IST. Now a beautiful tip there. Let's see the fight on the net. Oh, it's an off ball from Charlie. It seems they have just used some too much power. I don't even know what the young man has just consumed today in the morning. Seems to be so much energetic there. Beautiful reception from IST. And a big block. That was a monstrous block from ISK. A very huge monstrous block from Jamal, giving his team a point. Now it's 7-12 in favor of IST. Now ISK is still on the save. Still Ethan, beautiful save from Ethan there. Reception from Charlie. Now let's see the left quartet of IST. It seems that they block. Now Charlie with his backcourt controlled spin attack, giving them a point. Now the left quartet from IST on the service. Seems Matthews has just gotten inside the court now. Let's see how it goes. There is now in front court. Jack, beautiful save from Jack. And the central attack there. The ball have been volleyed over. Matthews again the block. Matthews ball. Since Matt is showing them that, you know what, as long as I'm told there's nothing is just going to pass through me, I'm very much sure that I'm going to maximize my height as long as I'm on the net. And it's working. Oh, save again! That was a nice save from the left quarter of IST. Jack with the save. Seems in the National School of Tanganyika, you've mastered the tactical saving of putting an air service. Oh, the ball goes out. The ball goes out. Jack saving it out. Now it's just gotten replaced by the libero. It's now ISK on the save. Jamison on the service. Good reception there. And Matthews with the attack. Oh, beautiful block from Michael. Michael from the National School of Kenya. He's also a talented young man on the block, seeming to be very much effective with the block. Some golden hands there. Beautiful game of volleyball happening here at the Harare International School. Here in the capital city of Zimbabwe. Oh! Beautiful serve. A beautiful serve to which no one could even retrieve. Jamison there, just hitting the ball on the net, and nobody could receive the ball. Let's see Jamison again. Seeing the libero from the opposite side struggled. Oh! Oh, he couldn't manage. He couldn't manage to retrieve it. Still game on. Game on there. Game on. It's all happening here. Now Tanganyika still with the service. Good serve there. A retrieve from Michael. Another central attack from Silver attack, beautiful set from the setter. On this one, I highly applaud the setter on his tactical center attack, which he just gave to Mathis, to which the opponent could not even find it at all. Oh, there's an object in court, whereby the umpire from the other court is just interjected, and it gives a reserve. It's a reserve. It's 2 Tanganyika on the serve. Beautiful save there from Jonathan. Now a central attack there from opponent. And then free ball coming. Oh. And Nobu, the setter from IST. Seemed to be tactful, but then, oh well. ISK is now coming on. ISK is actually watching all those broken play balls. There seem to be so much good with them. Let's see what happened there. Since the referee is indicating that the ball has just hit an antenna, and when the ball hits an antenna in volleyball, it's regarded and considered as an off ball. So right now it's as good as the ball has been written off. It has been hitten off and taken off. A beautiful save there. And a block from Nobi, an outside block from Nobi, the setter of the National School of Tanganyika. Seems to be so much jovial from the works which he has just done right now. Beautiful pass and follow there, and that was a point. That was a pass and follow from Sasha, and he's called on that. Mathis from the central attack, giving the opponent a point. Giving his team a point. Since now there's a substitution, his service tactical substitution from Tanganyika. With the new guy who's just too fresh, he just went in for Mathis for service. And that was Ashkat there. Ashkat who just replaced Mathis. Ashkat seemed to be very much aware and following and concentrating and tracking on the game. Defending the ball from position 5. And he is still on the service. Ashkat there seeming to be so much active. Let us see how it goes. Since the tactical substitution is working so well with Ashkat on the save. And the ball goes out from Michael. Michael just trying to hit a cross court, but then, well, the net couldn't allow him to do that. Ashkat still on the service. Ashkat, the guy who just replaced Mathis on the service, and Ashkat serving well. Beautiful reception in the set to Michael to ASK. Central attack, and that was a net touch, and then that was a net violation. That was a net violation from Jack from the National School of Tanganyika there. Now a service from Michael, well received by the libero. Still the point goes to the National School of Tanganyika. Now leading IST. This is now leading and making IST to be 2 points away from taking the set. Oh, that was a very good, spectacular point. Nobody could even thought of that. With the setter of the National School of Kenya just turning off and hitting it out. Give his team a point. It's now 23-14 in favor of the International School of Tanganyika. Now there's a fight on the net. Beautiful service. Outside attack. Oh, it has been saved well. So, oh, an outside attack. And that was a blockout. That was a blockout. That was a blockout. A point from Killen. Killen from the National School of Tanganyika. A very energetic young man there. Very energetic. And he saves the ball on the net. Oh my God. Too bad. He couldn't finish it off with his service. Now Tanganyika with only a point away to get the set. Now the service. And a beautiful backcourt attack with a point coming out from Kellan. Kellan just brushing it off, wrapping it up with his backcourt attack. And this now give Tanganyika a set. With them getting the second set simply means that the game is now over. The game is now over with Tanganyika getting 2 sets in the National School of Kenya with not getting a set. Not getting a set. And the game is now over right away right now. Since Killian just wrapped off the game with his backward attack. And you know Killian today, even in the first set, has been very much trying to score from his backward attacks, and it seems to have worked right off right away in the second set again right now. So now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the teams are now shaking hands, meaning to say that is symbolizing the end of the game. The end of the game of the very first match of boys today, right away, right here in the National School, Harare International School, in the capital city of Zimbabwe. It's our international Southern Eastern African Games of 2023 edition. 2023 edition. The game has just ended in favor of Tanganyika, with them having 2 sets, 2-0, playing against in the National School of Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, this marks and leads to the end of the boys' first match. Till we meet again in our next match again. Thank you.
Yeah, graphics are there. Huh? He's saying you can't see you. Just what's up, mate? Yeah, yeah.
All right, so good morning to you and welcome to the ISSEA Volleyball Championships right here at Harare International School in Harare, Zimbabwe. Oh my goodness me, it was an enthralling finish on the other court between HIS and of course the ISSEA school from Addis Ababa, that's in Ethiopia. Now we're looking at the women's match, or the ladies match here in ICS versus ISU, the international school in Uganda. And it is going to be ICS from Ethiopia who are going to be serving it up for us. And so the umpires are getting ready. And it's all systems go in the first set. Remember, we do have 3 sets. First 2 sets will be 25. First one to 25 points, but if the sets are tied, then in the third set we only reach 15. If it ends up on 14 points apiece, then they will go into a juice and then they'll look for a tiebreaker there. So it is interesting stuff within this competition, but more importantly, I think what is also interesting is to see how the ladies go about business. And so ICS get ready to go. A long serve. Set, and the spike just a little bit too long from ISU from Uganda, and so ICS take up the first points of the match. Again, it will be important to see who is going to hold it down for ICS. We saw them in the initial match. It was a tough one against the International School of Joburg, where the likes of Olani was doing really well. Ella and Gladys were also spiking, and once again a nice good serve coming from Sumaya, also doing the business for them. So 3 straight points for ICS. Another long serve coming in from Gladys. Now getting set up. Will we have a spike? Oh, goodness me. Mistimed jump from Olani. And that hands the possession over to ISU. While leading the charge and serving. And that one comes in Another good serve. Looks like it has come a little bit too long, but well saved there. Straight over and lovely. We can call it more of a backflip right over the net by Ella. And that takes ICS to a 4-1 lead. So really good to see how they're going to attack, particularly from the mid-court, just to try and see how they can best set up the ball and ensure that they can keep possession every time as they win the point. But once again, ICS getting ready to serve. And so maybe just one or two parents there just getting close to the substitutes bench and not necessarily making things work out, but nonetheless still waiting for ICS to serve. Just a couple of challenges here that are being dealt with by the umpires. And maybe at the officials' desk there, maybe one or two just not present, but finally it looks like we will get the game going on. So referee calls in, like to believe the captain's here to just have a little bit of a chat, make sure that the game is moving around quite nicely. Of course, a chat will be had with the coaches just to make sure that the message is conveyed and clearly understood. So I'm sure proceedings now set to get underway. ICS leading 5 points to 2. Well, wasn't quite set there, and goodness me, just unfortunate for pair who gives another very easy point to ISU, and ISU unfortunately not able to take advantage there, and it hands the possession back to ICS. So ICS getting ready to serve. Another one which just dips there. A really good serve by Olani. And that takes them to 7 points to 3. So you would feel that it should be a comfortable finish for this set if they can maintain the momentum. But we know in volleyball it can change any time. Well set. Sides against spiking. Goes for it, looking long and just couldn't take control. Another point to ICS. The atmosphere has been quite electric, especially with the support coming from all over the continent of Africa. All these international schools coming to represent their various nations and schools, and I believe that this is a fantastic initiative that continues to come to the nation of Zimbabwe from the time that we saw the swimming championships, now the volleyball tournament. HIS will be facing a lot of pressure to try and win it on home turf. Miscommunication there between ICS players allows ISU Uganda to keep on edging back on that score. And that serve loses direction entirely. Again, just a lack of concentration on serving there. It could prove to be critical at the end of it all, especially when you lose by 1 point. Oh, lovely in terms of defense, but unfortunately just couldn't quite sit nicely. So we do see a substitution here. Pair comes out, and this time round we've got Kiana stepping in her place. Well set. Who's going to go for it? Lovely little dink by Sumea over the net. And she has been key so far in terms of winning them points. Again, you need to find control. Looks like it's going to be set up just over the net there. And looks like they just couldn't quite get it over. And so, in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden, International School of Uganda is just only 2 points away from leveling matters. Oh, lovely dink. Great dig. Unfortunately, misdirection there. And so all that defensive work definitely was well worth it. There it is. We've got a net fault. And because of that net fault, hands possession over to ICS. So edging ever closer to that 25-point mark. Still leading 11-9. So a close encounter at the moment. Again, decides to dig it over the net. No control. Another substitution here for ISU. Decides against spiking there. They go for it, and there was absolutely nobody in the middle of the court for ICS. And scores are level. Yeah. It looks like just 2 or rather 3 quick points there has allowed ISL, that is from Lusaka, to take the lead. So I had been mistaking them for the Zambian side, for the Ugandan side, but they are actually from Zambia. And so they go into the timeout leading 13 points to 11 against ICS from Ethiopia. We take a quick short break, and when they come from their timeout, we get straight back to the action. So welcome back to the action. A short time out there, and International School of Lusaka, or my apologies, they are the ones that are leading against ICS from Ethiopia. Well dug, set up for the spike, decides to push it over the net. Another set, deciding to spike, and it just makes it inside for ICS. So really good piece of work there from ICS. great serve there from ICS. And this one coming from Gladys. So well served by Gladys. And she is going to take the serve again. Tosses it up and sends it over. Well set. Is there anybody in the middle? It has to go over now. Well dug and well defended, but nobody at the net to make things work. And once again, Sumaya with those crucial points. So Gladys back on the ball again, just ready to send a serve over. This time around, just not enough on it to send it over the net. So this time round, Sophie is going to be serving for ISL. Lovely in terms of being able to receive that one. Lovely piece of play. Awareness there by Julia. And the way that they're setting up with a 3-2-1 on the court allows them to be well and ready for the defense. Sent over the net this time round. Defensive formation, just leaving some space in the middle, and once again Julia just takes advantage and just taps it over the net for another point. So this game is swinging from left to right. And this time round, again, just not being able to take advantage. Again, setting it up. Lovely spike, but well defended. Communication needed there. Lovely tap over. But this time round, it was just too short. And Julia took full advantage of a very sparse court and sparse defensive system. And gets another point for ISL. This time round, the serving duties are being switched over to Jalila. Oh, goodness me. Once again, just leaving pockets of space can prove to be detrimental in the end. And once again, that serve not serving the purpose, pun intended, at that particular moment from Olani. And there we go, getting ready to receive. And I'm sure the coaches here will be a little bit distraught with that, not necessarily maintaining the momentum of getting 2 or 3 points in clusters, ensure that the set is finished as quickly as possible. And that's what we have once again, even from ICS, as they immediately give away possession after having won it back. Sent over, Smear. Sent over again. Oh, that one just kept on coming down. Even though there was a massive effort to try and dig, it just didn't quite come off. So ICS crawling back into a match that they had led by 4 points by. And once again, having won the point, immediately give away possession. And so ISL enter into the 20s. Sumaya. Oh, lovely spike, putting them under pressure. Ella there doing really well. And just the assist coming from Gladys was also right on the money. Need another good serve. It's good. Loops and goes straight into the net. So ICS have pulled right back into it. They are now 20 points apiece. Well, this set is really going down to the wire at the moment. Again, another serve which just keeps on looping, making it very difficult. And immediately the coach has to call the timeout, because the coach knows that if they continue to allow the game to go on, then it might just end up being a set that is dealt with. So anyway, we take a quick short break during this timeout, and then we return with the action with 21 points to 20 in favor of ICS. So we're back in it. It's a 1-point game between the two sides. Whoever is serious will take this particular set. Oh my goodness, that is a mistake you cannot afford. And net fault by ICS hands a point that ISL did not work for. Big serve. Well dug, no communication. But they save the issue almost just, but missing the line there. So communication right in the middle of the court, non-existent in that particular phase of play. Right over. Sending it now. Beautiful. Now has to be spiked, but unfortunately lacks direction. 22 points apiece. It's getting very interesting as we edge closer and closer. Oh, that one is out. And that means ISL has now got 23. Can they win the last set of points in a cluster and seal this set off? Set up by Gladys. Olani decides to go for the spike, but now being sent back over Sumaya. Gladys sets it up. That is Ella. Now, oh, that one has been pushed over. It was into an empty space. Ella goes for another spike. This time round, just a little bit too much on it. Now 24 points to 22. This is the point that matters. The point that seals the deal in the set. Sent over. Gladys sets it up for Ella to send it over. Julia. Again, Ella to Gladys to Olani. No concentration there. So it is 23 points to ICS. Now can they concentrate in order to send this one into a tiebreaker? Just over the net, and yes, it is juice. So 24 points apiece, and now you need 2 points to make it through. ICS with the serve. They make a meal of it, and so that hands the advantage to ISL. Can they take advantage? Oh, that was a great dig. Gladys sets it up. Oh, there's a net fault, and the point goes to ISL. And because of that net fault, this set has gone to ISL. So well done to them. They've done it. We are going to be going for a bit of a halftime break as the teams change the courts. But this is what we were talking about. The challenge was winning your points in clumps or clusters, and ISL was able to do that in the end. Both teams will have to fix the issues once they get into this second set. If they want to rescue it, ICS has got a lot of work to do, but ISL should surely feel that going into the second set, they have the momentum. We take a short break and then we come up with the second set of this match between the ICS Eagles and the ISL Leopards here at Harare International School for the ISSEA Volleyball Championships. So stepping back onto the court and starting the second quarter for us will be the ISL Leopards. Now the Leopards really had to come back into it. At one point they were trailing by 4, but they made it back. And this time round I don't think the coach will be taking much of the mishaps that were coming as a result of serving. Too many mistakes were made during the service game, and those need to be corrected in the second set. And so ISL getting ready to send us into the next phase of this game, the second set. The referees are ready, the players are ready, and play resumes. Nice big serve, and has to be sent over. Is it going to be set for Julia? That was dipping all the time, and it was always going to be hard. And you can see the fire in their eyes in this second set. Well, on the other court, it's also interesting times indeed between the International School of Joburg and Harare International School. I mean, you can hear the support for those. But maintaining our focus here, Olani with that one. Julia decides to send it over. Sumaya, lovely tap over by Gladys. Now Julia, Gladys, Ella sends it back. Oh, just dipping when it comes for ISL, and that was for Cleopatra. She just couldn't dig it out from Jalila. So Gladys is now taking care of serving duties. Sends it over, but play had to be stopped. Just a short discussion between the referees, the umpires here. As always, trying to make sure that everything is going according to plan. So substitution immediately here. That's pair coming out for Lindiwe. Now getting ready to send it over are ICS through Gladys. So once again, just a couple of issues needing to be settled there, but on the attack, ICS, it is 1 point apiece at the moment in the second set, and Gladys sends that one a little bit too long. And it looks like Sophie will take care of serving duties and immediately gets a point on the board. Sends it over. There was great defense from Olani, but no communication between Lindiwe and Isabella. So once again, Sophie ready to serve. Gladys sets it up. Just a little bit too close to the net. And Olani there, just short of technique to try and just send it over. Tried to dig it over the net rather than to actually spike it. Oh, lovely from Gladys, good awareness, but Julia decides to go for the power spike and sends it into the net. Not a great idea at that particular moment. Oh, that was great. Good pressure right at the net from Lindiwe. Serve from Ella. That was always going to be difficult to try and send it over, and ICS will look to stretch the lead from here. They need to win points in clusters, need to win points consistently. That is the only way that it can work out for them. A lovely, lovely piece of defense. Olani decides to push it back in. Ella, unfortunately, just couldn't send it over the net. But a great piece of work coming from Amelia. Great work by Ella, but not complimented by the rest of her team. Another big serve comes. Again, just looping over the net. Gladys sets it up. Lindiwe with just a tap over. Makes it hard. They tried to send it over, but just too many touches on their side of the court. And that makes it 6-all. Olani loops again, just makes it over. Sumea, Lindiwe taps it over. There needs to be some control here. Gladys sets it up. Sent over, but well taken. Reset. Olani decides to set it up for Gladys. Lindiwe just taps the net there and makes it difficult. Lindiwe decides to go for it. This one has been sent back. Great work by Olani. Set up. Oh, goodness me. So Lindiwe just applying some pressure and just not being dealt with by Cleopatra from ISL. So that was a much longer piece of play. Lindiwe comes off and is replaced by Pear. Big serve by Olani. That one has been set up. Julia again decides to go for the spectacular and loses out. And so it was well set up for her by Cleopatra, but just not executed well enough by Julia. Picked up. Cleopatra sends it over. Sumaya. Lovely tap right over the net. Deciding to go once again for the spectacular, and it doesn't pay dividends. Just maybe a little bit more calm from Amelia would have helped them secure that point. ICS, but once again, not continuing to collect your points in clumps can cause challenges. Big serve, set up, decides to go straight over the net, does Gladys. That's a big spike, but maybe, just maybe, it was gonna land in the corner. It was great work by Malu. Oh, just taps the net. Gladys decides to just send that one over, and no awareness in the middle of the court as the mid-court attack was found dozing in terms of defense. And so ICS is making what is necessary now to continue to move right along. Again, there's still a lot of work to be done. Cleopatra pushes it over. Gladys sets it up, decides to spike it, and it lands inside, just inside from Ella. Again, Pair is going to be in charge of serving again. Oh, Pair needed to get that one over the net, but it takes it to 11-9. Sumaya, good by Gladys, but almost saved by Sophie, but maybe just a little bit too much on it. That one just goes a little bit over, a little bit too much. Again, Gladys sets it up for Ella. Lovely spike. That was great. And you can see the energy that brings to ICS. There's still a long way to go, but it's in the right direction for them to win the set. Sumaya sends it along. Picked up. It's time to go over. And somewhat the point is given to ICS. Sent up. Great from Olani. Just couldn't get it over. And that was good pressure. Just put it in the right area and you should be able to put your opponent under pressure. Sumaya getting ready to serve. And a timeout called by the coaches here. Just try to break up the momentum for ICS here. And just see what they can do as the ISL Leopards. But it is ICS at the moment leading just a slender lead of 15 points to 10. At the timeout break. So a good point won by ISL. Well served. Olani with the spike over. Lovely tap over. Just that awareness of what to do, in particular when you're close to the net, by Jalila. Oh, that thunderous noise is coming from HIS. Seems like they're doing well against International School of Joburg. Tough one for ICS there, but really great work at the net by ISL. Sending it over and just a little bit too close to the chest for Ella, and really couldn't set it up for anybody. And another timeout has been called again as the ISL Leopards are creeping slowly into the match. So after the timeout break is the ISL Leopards against the ICS Eagles. Lovely work, digging it from very deep. Julia goes for it. Again, great work. Gladys just watching it at the net there. And lovely awareness from the defense there, but just hitting it a little bit too long is Sophie. And so that means, once again, ICS are edging ever closer to trying to secure this set. But the question is, can they do it? They need to win points in clusters. That's the importance within volleyball. When you have the serve, make sure you win the point. Gladys now getting ready to serve. That one just got so big. So big on Amelia, and this is really helping the cause of ICS now. So Gladys needs to put in another really good serve. Maybe try to push them into the 20s. Once again, non-communication. That really does not help the cause. So Zoe there just finding it a little bit too big on her. And Gladys continues to pile up the points for ICS. Another serve. Comes deep. Decides to just send it over. Olani. Gladys sets it, but just a little bit too much. Julia. And that one, Ella decides to just totally slam the door shut right at the net. And it looks like it is going to be a big win for the International School of Joburg. Big points that they're picking up on the other court. But ICS on their way to winning this point, but they don't. They decide to go a little bit too long. And that will allow ISL now to just come back into this particular contest. The Eagles, can they continue to fly? Or will they descend into the territory of the Leopards? Because who knows what the Leopards will do. They could just mold them for allowing them back into this particular match. Sumaya, that one hit long, setting it up. Oh, pair, it was too short. That one was too short for Olani, but once again, Gladys just trying to highlight to Olani that you don't always need to try and dig that one. Just try and get as close as you can to the net and put some pressure. Olani sets it up. Decides to go over. That was a big block. And that one goes straight to the top. And that means they now go into the 20s. So 20 points to 18. Another big serve. Setting it up. Julia gets to it. Ella gets it to Gladys, who sets it up for Pear. Pear, it was a little bit long. She was quite lucky. Olani decides to send it over, but oh my gosh. She really didn't put enough effort into that one and hands possession back to the ISL Leopards. Oh, and a poor serve. Just hands possession once again back. Jalila needs to do a little bit better there. They should have been able to seal this set. But ICS have got a chance, and they spurn that chance once again. Let's see how many points that ISL Leopards can gather from this one. Oh, great defensive work, digging that one out. Ella. Gladys sets it up, decides to go over the top. This one has been set up. Oh, goodness me, just spins off the hands of Gladys. And now it is 21 points apiece. It's really going down to the wire between these two sides. Remember, ICS losing their first game against International School of Joburg. One of the things you love about volleyball are the celebrations after a point. Differs between team to team, but they can really be a piece of entertainment for anybody that is getting to learn the game. Here we go, set up by Gladys. Pearl puts it over. Great dig right at the back. Sending it over. Maybe that was a little bit too rash. And we see the price paid there for wanting to get the point a little bit too early. Now they're trailing by 2. And ISL can seal this game, seal this match with just 2 more points. They can get it done. And the coach decides to call a timeout. Sometimes it's to break momentum, sometimes it's to just share that piece of advice. And right now, for ISL Leopards, I'm sure they're more confident. For ICS, a lot of work has to be done. They have to dig deep if they're going to rescue this particular match. We take a short break, and when we come back, the final set of points that could determine this match. So ISL now getting ready to serve. It goes over. Gladys decides to set it. Pear once again makes a mistake. Now it's 1 point away from this match coming to an end. So that would be 2 defeats in a row for ICS if they don't make it. But I'm sure they want to dig deep. Olani standing right at the baseline there, getting ready to receive. Most likely it is going to be sent long. Oh, and that's the mistake that ISL Leopards were waiting for, and that is the mistake that has handed them the game. So 2-0. ISL Leopards, in all honesty, were really pushed to the wire by ICS Eagles, but ICS Eagles paying the price for not executing when they needed to execute. So that's the big win that they were looking for. Everybody comes round to celebrate, and obviously the post-match pleasantries and camaraderie which is shared between sides is obviously going to be done. So well done to ISL Leopards from Lusaka in Zambia, beating ICS Eagles from Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. Stay tuned as we bring you more action from the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball Championships right here at Harare International School in Harare, Zimbabwe.
Kamera iri kunzvika bhato ndokwairi kuita maizvozvo. hembe dzebasa. Hembe dzebasa dzefuti. application documents. It's now. Go to fill up at. You want to do something in English now? It's 160. Put it down. 160. Ndakaenda newe ndakaenda tese kati patimu yatechindika pakanzi available data kunoutube pakanzi available data yeemployee ndakunzi ndiakuti zvonizvo ndokunonyora kuti ndokunonyora kuti mangwana kabati machii ndokwazotango tango wa December iwa basi tema issues iwa kanyora kuti by 30 centimeters. Sakamira tidzifambire nyaya dzacho ndozokudzerawo. Thanks. ISSEA. say, what's up? What's up, baby? You like it on there? You like it on there? Gucci. Yeah? Ah. The girl don't like it on there. You must say, we're talking about Bodoro and you are proud. You say, you don't know what we stand. In the Bodoro match, I think. No, but the Bodoro match. No, not that. No. So difficult to see. What's up? So they're gone. Work. And the work. Push under. So you'll be happy for me to find another pussy now. I know you'll be happy for me or happy for you. Like, we'll find it out. No, you'll be happy for yourself because you're not supposed to in it. say you act so at least like you feel it's all consent. It's consent. Guys.
So it's Kenya versus Mozambique, squaring off in the boys ISSEA games. So we have Mozambique in predominantly the black kit, as well as the Kenyan Lions in the blue kit. So both teams are lined up. The Kenyan Lions setter wearing jersey number 9, the opposite spiker, jersey number 15. So Mozambique will serve first. In the first set of the ISSEA games, attempted drop serve, not quite getting the way of Mozambique. 1-0, the Lions lead. Reserved, so he has to wait for the whistle. The Kenyan Lions now serving. Good serve there, captain play. High set there. Off the block and out, point Mozambique. Mozambique to serve. Good serve there. Not quite a good pass. Over free ball, can they use it? Smart tip there by captain play, well read. Set in the middle, tip, well read by the libero. Captain play, high set, another tip. Almost well read, but that one is damned for a point. So that's point Mozambique. 1-1. That seems like wrong. Yes, now it's 2-1. 2-1 on points. Top spin there, that one served out of bounds. Point the Kenyan Lions. Serve there to the outside hitter. I set tip, captain play. Free ball, can they use it? Good smart shot across court, again well defended. For the second time in the center, again captain play. A long rally there from the boys and an unforced error there from the Kenyan Lions. Mozambique to serve, leading 3-2. Good aggressive serve, just kept in play, not a good set. Free ball, can they use it? Rejected at the net there, and an intimidating look as he blocked the ball. The imposing number 24. Great block that time there. 3-3. Tip. And the libero misreading that one. Point Mozambique, 4-3 they lead. Jump float. Captain play. The setter trying to be clever, but getting it all wrong there. Point Mozambique 5-3. Both captains just inquiring on something from the referee from Zimbabwe. That's Mr. Sibangani Mashasha. Mozambique to serve. They lead by 2 points, 5-3. Good serve there, captain play. Not a good set in the center. It was a tight set. But a net touch violation code against the Mozambican blockers. Kenyan Lions to serve. They trail by 1.45. This has been a very slow start. And that one served out of bounds by the Lions. 6-4. Not a good save there from Mozambique. That one served into the net. And it's a development trend. You see middle blockers missing serve and waiting to be replaced. And it has been like this for many of the middle blockers, the young players. So we need to work on their serving. Not a good save that time there. And again another middle blocker missing serve. Good serve, good pass. Can they use it on the left side? A net touch violation code against the Mozambican block. 6-4. Great serve that time there from Kenya Lions. A tip behind the block, well read. That one sent there in the middle, 4 hit violation code against Mozambique. Good serve that time, zone 5, good high set. Again they try to tip behind the block. Free ball, can they use it? That was a good quick set there. Can they keep it in play? No, they cannot. Point Kenya Lions, 8-7 they lead. Kenyan Lions to serve, an aggressive serve, served out of bounds. Point Mozambique, 8-8. Captain play, not a good set on the left side, and that one hit out of bounds. Point to Mozambique. So there has been some unforced errors there from both teams. Not a good set there. Can they use the free ball? That one set in the middle, tipped, and they get the point. Great point there from Mozambique. 9-8. As they line up to serve, they need to keep serve. They need to limit their errors in terms of service. Center line violation code against the Kenyan Lions. That was an overpass on their side and correctly called there from by the referee. Free ball, can they use it? A wild swing that time there from Mozambique to hit that one out of bounds. 9-11. Not a good pass there from Mozambique. They keep it in play. Free ball. A collision there at the net. I hope it's not a bad one. So middle blocker versus middle blocker, but it looks like he's standing. He is limping. Hope it's not that bad. And the player is now limping out. Hope it's not. It's one of those sharp pains that you feel at the net, and usually it's when you step on top of another player's foot. The one who feels the pain is usually the one who steps on another player's foot. So let's see how this is going to pan up, and it's a direct substitution for the player. Timeout called by Kenya Lions, 9-12. So timeout called. Each team is allowed 2 timeouts per match, where the coach can re-strategize, can disturb the other team's momentum. So they have access to 2 of those ones. The Kenyan Lions are trailing. So they've called a timeout in order to re-strategize. I'm sure taking into consideration the injury of that player there and a new player coming in, the middle blocker coming in. So it's going to be interesting on how they're now going to approach this match. 9-12, they lead Mozambique. 9-12, Mozambique leads. New player to serve, and an ace serve. That was a great serve there. That's the kind of introduction you'd want, a substitute who comes in, gives in the energy that you require, gets an ace off his very first play. That's exactly what you need. Another good serve there, but that time he served that one out of bounds. 10-18, the Lions trail. Easy serve, kept in play, set behind. Not quite a good set. Can they use it? A bit of collision there between the players. 14-10, Mozambique leading the Kenyan Lions. Good serve, smart serve there, kept in play by the libero. A free ball, can they use it? In the center, it's tipped but well read. Now the Lions are now leaving just one blocker because they know Mozambique game plan is tipping, but that time there they decided to swing and catching the Kenyan defense and block off guard. 15-10. 15-10, Mozambique lead. Not a good save that time, a wild swing at it. 11-15. 11-15 Kenya to serve. I set on the right side. I think this is the first time that we have seen a set on that right side. Free ball. Can Mozambique utilize? Not a good set that time. Free ball to the other team, Kenya. Not a good set that time as well. Good set now. Good swing cross court. Well dug. They keep it in play. That one played out of bounds. 16-11. Mozambique to serve. Not a good pass and a serve. 17-11. That was a smart serve there from the youngster. Smart serve over the middle blocker in between the players. But not a good serve that time. Point Lions. 12-17, the Lions trail. They need to close that gap. They need to make sure that they keep the momentum. They keep pressure on Mozambique. Well disguised roll shot, but well played, well read. And that one is squeezed through the block and into the court. 18-17. Good pass. Can they use it in the center? A bit of confusion there. 14-17. The Lions clawing their way back into this match. Timeout called by Mozambique. They lead by 17 points to 14. So end of timeout. Lions are stepping back on court. They seem to be clawing their way back into it bit by bit. 14-17. They trail. They look focused. And so far, the number 24 has blocked once, attacked once as well. Tipped, well read. Can they keep it in play? Double contact played against that player. 18-14, Mozambique get the break that they required. And now they serve. Good serve. Can they use it? Set on that left side. Off speed short. Kept in play. Now they can use the free ball in the center. Great swing that time there. It misses the whole block and hit out of bounds. Mozambique building an unassailable lead, 19-14. Overpass. Net touch violation code against the Kenyan Lions. (2014). The points for this set, the first set of the ISSEA games. Left side short, and that one squeezed through the block and in. 15-20. Kenyan Lions to serve. Good pass there. That was a great swing there in the middle. Great swing there in the middle from the middle blocker from Mozambique. 21-15. Good pass. Good try on the swing, but that one hit out of bounds. 15-22. The body language for the Kenyan side doesn't look promising. Rejected and blocked. Point Mozambique. 23-15. Good pass. Can they use it on the left side? Great swing cross court. Wonderful kill cross court. 16-23. To serve Kenyan Lions. Pass. Can they use it? Setter tried to be smart, however, the referee gives a reserve. Good pass. Can they use it? That one played over again. Now they can use it. That was a great kill there from Kenya. 17-23. Great save there from Kenya. 17-23. Good swing in the middle. Kept in play. That was a good backward pipe attack. Again, they try too hard, and in the process, costing them a point. 24-17, net touch violation code against that middle blocker. That one served into the net by Mozambique. 18-24. Good serve, good pass there from the libero. So that one is squeezed through the block. 25-18. Great contest on the card there. So that's the end of the match. Mozambique taking that one by 2 sets. They won it commanding. Their game plan was spot on. The Lions huffed and puffed. They tried their best. However, Mozambique were just too strong and too technical. So it ends there. Mozambique winning 2 and 1 to the Kenyan Lions. This bar going in. Exactly.
That one is Uganda. Rwanda is about 24, 34. All right, no problem.
Pandima.
Nature kukhona woni. Nakuthanisile apho. Right.
So it is a good afternoon to you and a welcome back to the ISSEA 2023 volleyball tournament here at Harare International School in Harare, Zimbabwe. A fantastic facility here at Harare International School, and this match is between the International School in Lusaka taking on the International School of Uganda. It is going to be a very interesting match. An International School of Lusaka to launch the proceedings, and immediately straight onto it, a lovely spike, and with immediate impact, Isabella gets the first point for International School of Uganda. Now we are going to be looking towards the likes of Cleopatra as well as the likes of Sophie. And wow, look at that celebration. They're really fired up for this particular one. Now it's going to be interesting times to see how they go about business here. And well, that particular serve not necessarily providing what they would want, but nonetheless, that's Andrea. Oh, lovely to dig it all the way from down there. Now that one is just sent over, well set. A lovely spike once again, and this time, once again, a lovely, lovely spike. And again, and that one goes straight out. So a little bit of a poor service there, but nonetheless, they continue. Set perfectly. A good spike, and looks like International School of Uganda have got the measure here. And immediately just a couple of substitutions and rotations that are being done to make sure that the attack remains fresh. Great serve. Well dug, well set, and good call. Julia came in with the spike, but that looks like a net fault by Julia as she was trying to make sure that she gets that ball over. But right now, in full control is International School of Uganda. And once again, another serve goes right in the midst of that defense. No communication there, and they were punished. Another big serve about to come. This time round, not too good for Isabella. And hands possession back into the hands of International School of Lusaka. Coming all the way from Zambia. They will obviously be looking to continue to impose themselves. They do have 2 wins out of 2, and coming from a previous victory, they should be confident to continue making the inroads and pull the scoreline back. And goodness me, mistimed by Isabella there and went straight in. The idea was great, thought it was going a little bit long, but it just kind of dipped in to the court. Another big serve coming up, just trying to make sure that all and there we go, almost in the midst of the players. It was a decent attempt to try and find the angle, but just a little bit too long again. The support and the atmosphere here at Harare International School is really good. And there we go, and another serve which doesn't quite go to plan. Good commitment, but nobody to support Isabella in that attempt. But that was really good commitment to try and dig that ball, and with that maybe takes 1 or 2 steps inside as the serve continues to just dip behind their defensive line. This time round, well set, going for the spike, and that was strong. And that puts points in the bag. So Andrea with a lovely, lovely spike. Looks like she's wearing number 28. Another serve, had to be dug deep, and just couldn't find a balance there. Cleopatra. Oh, that one looked like it was going backwards, and the one-handed attempt to try and dig it from behind doesn't avail much fruit. Again. Oh, lovely, just over the net there. Could have been really, really close and could have had a net fault, but it was just good enough. It's good to see this defensive formation, a little bit new. Some communication once again lost in translation. Everybody looked at everyone and nobody ended up doing anything, and the price was paid for that point. So into the double figures are International School of Uganda, the Leopards, as they're well known. Lovely shot. That one had real good top spin, but right in the middle. Can they get it over? And there we go. Good save. Well set. Sends it over. So a good rally at the present moment. Some good defense needed, but just not enough there from both Cleopatra as well as Zoe from America. Different nationalities, of course, representing these international schools. So already beginning to feel the pressure here are International School of Lusaka, but just a couple of good points could turn the match in their favor. That was a decent attempt. Try and stun the defense. Oh, lovely attempt. Really good awareness to find the gap right in the middle of the court. So Lusaka need to be careful. It is a timeout that has been called. The ladies are fired up from the International School of Uganda. The Leopards are definitely dictating the pace, but I believe that the International School of Lusaka are really going to have to do a little bit better if they want to beat them. So it's a short timeout break, and the Leopards are leading 14 points to 8. And so as we return back to the action after the short timeout break, another deep serve and good awareness right at the net, and just making sure just to pop it over and ensure that the point is secured. And so a 7-point lead, very healthy right now for International School of Uganda. Can the Leopards continue with the momentum? Lovely serve once again. Great commitment from Cleopatra, but just not enough to dig it out. And the ISU, International School of Uganda, continue to roll on with the points. Looking for another big serve. There we go, and that top spin just over the net there, just making it so difficult for International School of Lusaka to be able to dig that ball up and set it up for a counter attack. And so International School of Lusaka really have to find a way of occupying the middle part of their own side of the court in order to defend that well. A lovely attempt at a spike, blocked, but blocked all the way out of the court. So that is quite unfortunate, especially when you're trying to counter attack and get back into the match. Just maybe a little bit too excited there, and a lot of adrenaline pumping. Again, International School of Lusaka need to try and find some points. Oh, wow. That was a smart. That was a smart. Good awareness close to the net. Once again, that deep hole that is being found in the midst of the team is really going to cost the International School of Lusaka here. They need to find ways of closing that gap, especially when they are attacking. Now on defense, do they have somebody in that hole? Now being set, Julia goes for it. Oh, lovely. Good contestation right at the net. Applied the pressure and was able to gain the point, but it's still a long way back. Only 7 points needed for International School of Uganda. Or we can say 13 points needed here by International School of Lusaka to try and send this one to juice, because I don't think there's any way of stopping the Leopards from scoring. And as I say that, they score. So just 6 more points add to the narrative. A dominant performance. So a change in structure. We see Zoe just coming a little bit closer here to the net, but no communication at the back. And oh my, It's another point that's quite easy, as Lily Malaya is then caught wrong-footed. Ball comes out again. Lack of communication, and they pay the price. And this time round, it's Jalila. So just finding it difficult to coordinate their defense, and I'm sure the coach is going to have a word or two with them at the halftime break. Oh, that's a poor serve. But I guess you can't afford a couple of poor serves when you've got 9 points in front. Julia is now looking to serve. Can they gain a couple of points in tandem? Well dug. Can they set it up for a good spike? Not able to. This time, ISU going for it. They try to send it over. Well set for the counter attack, but just hits it 1 meter or so too long. And they keep on chipping away at that lead. That very precious lead. Another serve. Well set. A decent attempt, but once again, a little bit too long. So just making a couple of mistakes here. You don't want to allow International School of Lusaka back into the contest. Has been said. Counter attack here now. Lovely commitment. Has to send it over. Well done to her. A good rally that's taking place right now. Oh, that's the mistake. That was not needed at that point. So Malo unfortunately makes that mistake. And a substitution happens. Well, getting ready to serve. Sends it. Oh, had to dig it from real deep. Had to find every sinew in her muscles to come through. But that's a fantastic shot. There was absolutely no one there. And for her to find the pinpoint accuracy to place it right there shows quality and class. 2 points away from sealing this set. Oh, that was difficult. And oh my gosh. No one there close to the net to challenge. 24-14. International School of Uganda well on their way to sealing this set. Goes up. Set. Not too good. But lovely, lovely angle. So well done to the number 10, Malu, for just being able to find that particular space and place. Serve comes up. Is there anybody to take it? Real good commitment, but another mistake there. I'm sure International School of Uganda just need to seal this one off and just quickly move on to the next set. That one has been received. Set. The spike a little bit too long. And maybe just too much power. I can see the area that she was aiming for, but just applied a bit too much pressure. That's a poor shot, and hands over the set straight to the International School of Uganda. So they are 1 set up in this match, and I'm sure they will take that dominance and confidence into the second set as they do the changeover. The quick analysis is the defensive patterns unfortunately were not quite working for the International School of Lusaka. We also saw that they were leaving a huge gaping hole in the middle of the court, which was well manipulated by International School of Uganda. So the Leopards, as for now, seem to be just clawing their way to another victory. But let's see how the second set goes here at the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball Tournament at Harare International School in Harare, Zimbabwe. To the second set, and International School of Uganda continue from where they left off. This time round, the serve not quite going according to plan by Isabella. So Isabella there, unfortunately, not getting the serve right, but it is going to be interesting to see how the likes of Zoe, how the likes of Isabella, how the likes of Sienna as well are going to be going about business. And so this time round, again, another mistake from International School of Lusaka. And so a serve comes in. This time round, just tapped over the net just a little. It looks like we got a net fault there from Zoe. Quite unfortunate to go into the net, but just a little bit close, but nothing to really worry about. And so a quick substitution here as Julia comes off for Sienna. So some quick consultations here just to make sure that there's no disturbances from the crowd. That serve doesn't quite go well for Julia. And for that, It is Miller who is going to be serving. That seemed to have surprised. Jalila. But I guess it comes with the contest. Those serves seem to be dipping just over the net, and International School of Lusaka are struggling with it. And that's a good spike and lands straight in the corner. So Isabella there just with a dominant spike. Nobody there finds the accuracy to land it just inside the court. That one has been set up, looking for that spike. Again, another one coming from Miller. Set up by Sienna again. This time round Zoe, but that has been well defended. But unfortunately hits that basketball board. And unfortunately that becomes a point in favor of International School of Uganda. Once again, just over the net. So their serving game has been really good, really tactical on the defense, trying to block it out, but it doesn't quite come together for Athena from International School of Lusaka. Another one well blocked. Zoe, that one went a little bit too long. Out the court. But I'm sure at this point they are still confident that they can just continue to work through the match. They do have a 4-point lead. That serve is dangerous. Zoe there just finding the gap in between. I mean, what more can you ask for when the lady given the responsibility to find the points gets the points? That's all a coach can ask for. And I think if there's anybody who's not feeling nervous about this particular match is the coach from Uganda. Oh yes, the Leopards right now are increasing their stride as they are really striding towards a victory. Another serve. Athena finds it very difficult, decides to dig it, but really just needed to have sent it over the net with a different application at that point. Oh, that one is served straight into the net. Just an uncommon mistake being made by the Leopards. There we go, Sienna levels it up, makes it very difficult, very, very hard at that point. Another serve just over the net. This one wasn't quite set properly. It will give a counter-attacking opportunity, and it works out well for them nonetheless. And so Alba gets that one right over the net, easy as you like. 8-point lead, leading 12 points to 4. Again, a rare mistake, and immediately a substitution. Sienna comes back onto the court. Well set. Really puts International School of Lusaka on the back foot, but who knows? That one almost put the International School of Uganda on the back foot. And it was always going to be difficult to dig that one out. Great commitment, but just a little bit too much to ask at that point. So still a lot of work to be done in order to get back into this contest. Big serve has been set up now for the spike, and it's successful. Well done to Isabella. She continues to just be there in and amongst the points, and that's exactly what you require. A defensive formation that is more spread out now, trying to make sure that that pocket in the middle is occupied. Julia goes for it, sent back over the net. Julia goes for a second spike, but this time round a little too long. The idea was there, but the execution just not as accurate. Well, these ladies are putting absolutely their all into this tournament. There is a trophy at the end of it all. Just a little tentative close to the net there. I'm sure Miller would have expected a little bit better from her teammates, but once again, really good. Moves into position, does Miller, and another spike, which causes serious problems. Can they get it back over the net? Well done, good defensive work. But again, the attack is relentless. Oh, goodness me. The relentless attack from the Leopards, just too much for the International School of Lusaka to handle. And one substitution already being made there just to try and see if she can add some fresh pair of legs. And of course, a new mind to try and concentrate, because they are steamrolling right now. 8 points in the lead, now turn it to 9, leading 16 points to 7. Goodness me, what more can you ask for? So not so sure how International School of Uganda performed in their previous matches, but with the way that they're rolling right now, I think you would expect maybe, just maybe, the International School of Joburg, who have been able to see to pose some level of competition. A valiant defensive effort, but unfortunately just not enough. 18 points to 7, well in the lead, about to seal this match in the next 7 points. Oh well, once again, just a little bit too long. And that just adds insult to injury right now. A substitution comes, Zoe comes out. She's done quite a lot. And now left for her teammates to finish the job from this point. And so Aicha comes on. And she will be joining the attack. But just a poor serve. Oh, that one goes just over. And those are the kinds of serves that you don't like in volleyball. The ones that just dip after the net. Make it a tough assignment for you to dig it out from the ground and try and set the play. Oh, tried to go for that quick tap over the net, but Julia was there with a defensive block in order to gain the point. Finally moving into double figures. Again, another one of those serves, but somehow, some way they got it over the net, and now they're able to reset. Set, decides to just dig it over. Tries to go for the spectacular spike, but doesn't quite pay dividends at that point. And so the lead is being cut down slowly but surely. Can they set it up for another point? In volleyball, you have to win your points in clusters to really apply the pressure. And again, Julia with a really lovely, great defensive work, but unfortunately just not enough. A desperate dive coming in at that point from Sophie, but she couldn't keep the ball in the air. Again, another mistake. And the lead is cut down to 8 points. Sienna comes in. Julia is about to serve this one. Just over. Great work. Sends it close to the back, the baseline. There it is. Can it be set for a spike? Decides to just send it over. Oh, that was a little bit relaxed there. I think maybe a little bit more effort should have sent that one over the net. But Julia has been substituted, and replacing her is Zoe. That one was really looking to just creep over the net, but just didn't have enough legs to complete it. And so 3 points away from a very dominant victory. International School of Lusaka are still playing for pride. But their pride is being dented as the Leopards continue to steamroll past them. Again, another big point. It is just 1 point left to seal this match and ensure another dominant victory. Well, the serve is just not good. But they don't have to worry too much. So many points to play around with. Lusaka are the ones that are staring down the barrel at the moment. Can they set it up for the final match point? Trying to find a redemption some way, somehow, are Lusaka. They continue to play along. Have to send it over. The mistake is made. And it's done and dusted. International School of Uganda, the Leopards. Oh yes, believe me, they've got some bite, they've got some claws, and they've got a roar, because that was a dominant win. A win by over 12 points was good enough to give them another fantastic victory. The Ugandan coach is definitely happy. The Zambian coach, well, will be disappointed with the goals, but remember, it is a long tournament, a long day even ahead, as action will continue up until 8 p.m. this evening. And so stay tuned right here on the Harare International School YouTube channel as we continue to witness the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball Tournament.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a wonderful afternoon here at Harare International School, where we are witnessing the 2023 edition of the ISSEA Volleyball Championship. This match here, it's AISM, American International School of Mozambique, versus American International School of Joburg. It is happening live at Harare International School, here in the capital city of Zimbabwe. We are indeed witnessing wonderful volleyball, energetic volleyball from the youngsters. Each team showcasing their skills and talents. Brace up as we enjoy this match. It's AISM starting off with the serve. The Mozambican Buffaloes with the serve. Good serve. And an unforced error from the Eagles, jersey number 1 Eagles, that's Young. He couldn't put the ball over the net. So it's a point to the Mozambican Buffaloes. Good serve again from Matthew. Ball still in play. Raymond goes up, deep cross and gets a point. Wonderful attacking skill from Raymond, who hits it cross-court and manages to get a point. Empty space there. Matthew still on the serve for the Mozambican Buffaloes. Good serve. Young couldn't manage it. It goes over the net. Raymond is up. And he hits it off the block and gets a point. He manages to use the block to his advantage. And indeed, he gets a point. Beautiful work from Raymond there. Still Matthew on the serve for the third time for the Mozambican Buffaloes. Good serve. Young couldn't contain it. It goes over. Tough block by AISJ's Jonah. Monster block, there it was. The Eagle couldn't let it pass. Now it's Mika on the serve for UJ, for the International School of Joburg. Mika manages to get a point out of a wonderful serve. Still Mika on the serve for the Joburg Eagles. Points are 2-3. Good serve by Mika. Well put up. Monster block again by Joburg Eagles Jonah, wearing jersey number 18. The Eagle is making sure that nothing passes through the net. As long as he is there, he's using his height to the advantage of the team. Mika on the serve. Good serve by Mika, well received. Backcourt by Gabriel. Gabriel hits cross-court and gets a point. Wonderful backcourt attack from Gabriel. Good serve. Young couldn't contain it. And it goes way out of boundary. It is Buffalo's Matthew on the serve. Shaquille actually. Now it's Young on the serve for the Joburg Eagles. Young on the serve. Or ball interception. So we have to take a reserve on the serve. Points are 4-4. 4 apiece. Good serve by Jean, well received by the libero. Ball still in play. Free ball to the Joburg team. Well set, and Zach puts it up across, but ball is still in play. It is Raymond who manages to get the point, hitting cross-court. Good serve received by the libero. One-handed set. Point AISM. Good serve, well received by Jiang. Good set. Unfortunately, no cross from Luke. AISJ Luke couldn't get the ball over the net. Hence, an easy point for the AISM. Good serve by jersey number 5. Jonah snaps it over. Ball still in play. It is Raymond who gets a point from an easy row. Misa still serving for the AISM team. It's Misa on the serve for the Mozambican Buffaloes. Good serve by Misa. Unfortunately, it goes out of bounds. So point AISJ. It is Jonah on the serve. Jonah on the service line for the Joburg Eagles. Points are 5-8. Good serve by Jonah. Well received by Matthew. Gabriel's up. He tips it over. Unfortunately, he tips it out. He tips it out. Point AISJ. Jonah still on the service box for the second time. Let's watch if it's consistent enough. Good serve by Jonah. Beautiful set. Gabriel's up. And he's blocked out. He manages to get a point. He uses the block and gets a point out of it. It is Z who did a block out there. AISM on the serve. Raymond serving. Net fault by the AISM team, awarding AISJ a point. Zach on the service line. Good serve by Zach, well received by the libero. Matthew goes up, he tips it over, ball still in play. Well received. Unfortunately, he hits it into the net. It is Luke who hits it into the net, awarding AISM a point. Points are now 10-7. AISM with a 3-point lead. Good serve by Sean. Wonderful block by Gabriel. Ball still in play. Matthew's up. He tips it over. Gets blocked. Ball is still in play. Gabriel couldn't hold it. The set went far off and Gabriel couldn't connect. Luke still serving for AISJ. Good serve by Luke, well received. It's the central attacker who's Shaquille. Shaquille swings and hits the ball out. Point AISJ. Luke still serving. Service error by Luke. Easy point for AISM. Now the captain, Gabriel, on the service line. Coach Chef Shiena trying to give instructions to his team during play. Let's see if it works out. Indeed, it does, as Matthew blocks a tip that was coming from AISJ's number 13Z. Good serve by Gabriel, well received by the libero. Young tips it over, but the ball is still in play. Matthew's up, he tips it over again. The ball is still in play. Fish by the setter. And an attack from the middle, but the ball is still in play. Free ball over by Shakila. The central attacker pushes it over again. Ball is still in play. Let's go Z. Z smashes it out. And it's point Mozambican Buffaloes. Gabriel still serving. And he gets an ace serve. He served on a free spot. No one could get hold of the ball. The coach for AISJ calls for a timeout. Clearly he's not happy. You can see from his expressions and his moves that he is not happy. Because the team is trailing 9-14, a 5-point deficit. He is hoping for his team to try and come back and blow the lead. For those of us who are joining us, it is happening right here at Harare International School in the capital city of Zimbabwe, Harare, where we are witnessing the 2023 edition of the ISSEA Volleyball Championship. In this match, we are watching AISJ, American International School of Joburg, playing against the American International School of Mozambique. It is an Eagles versus Buffaloes derby. Let's see if the Eagles can fly high in the sky above the Buffaloes, or the Buffaloes would want to prey over the Eagles. The Eagles are coming from the skies there. Meanwhile, the Buffaloes saying, "We are the ground. We are the ground gurus." Miscommunication there between Zach and Mika, costing the team a point. It is Matthew still on the service box. Good serve by Matthew, well received. The setter tips it over, but ball is still in play. Raymond goes up. Tough block by ASJ's Jonah. Massive, massive block right there, stuffing Raymond down. It is Mika who's going to the service line. Points at 12-15. AISJ 12, AISM 15. Raymond is up. He's blocked again. Single-handed block by Zach. Single-handed block by Zach, giving AISJ the point they needed. It is Mika still on the service line. Miscommunication there, but the ball is still in play. Free ball sent forth by Shaquille. It is Jonah who tips it over, but ball is still in play. Shaquille, unforced error. Attack error by Shaquille. It seems as if the Mozambican Buffaloes are now going low. Meanwhile, the Joburg Eagles are trying to catch up. Coach Diane and Coach Shevchena calling for a timeout, trying to give their players a breaking formula. Let's see if it works out. Points are now 14-15. The AISM Buffaloes feeling the pressure as the Eagles of AISJ are working hard to try and come back into the game. It is Mika who's still on the service line for the Joburg Eagles. He seems to be consistent. Let's find out if he can still hold on to his consistency. Mika on the service. Good serve by Mika. And he gets an ace. He gets an ace out of it. The libero could not hold on to it. Gil Heme, the libero, jersey number 4, could not contain Mika's serve. Let's find out if he can get another ace. Good serve by Mika. well received by the libero. Shaquille through the center, and he gets a point. Points are now 16-15. Shaquille on the serve. Good serve by Shaquille, well received there by the libero. And it is Zach who manages to get a point. He hits through the block, and the block does a block out, awarding AISJ a point. Young on the service line. Good serve by Young, well received. Raymond tips it over and gets a point. Miscommunication between the coach and player. The coach thought the ball was off, and that costed the team. It is Shaquille still on the service line. Good serve. Snap by Jonah. Ball still in play. Raymond is up. And he hits it out of bounds. Point AISJ. Jonah on the service line. Points are 17 all. Good serve by Jonah. Ball is up. Gabriel is up. Tips it over. The ball is still in play. And it is Jonah who manages to get a point. Points are now 18-17. Good serve by Raymond. Z tries to put it over through the center, but still he couldn't get a point. Setting error. A miscommunication there between the players. Young couldn't get to the ball. It is still Raymond on the serve. Service error by Raymond. Easy point for AISJ. That's an unforced error. The service is the only time when you have control over the ball. It is you tossing for yourself and doing everything for yourself. You have your own time. Gabriel hits the ball out of bounds, giving AISJ a point. It is Zach on the service line for Joburg Eagles. And he gets an ace. Ace serve by Zach. Points are now 20-19. For the first time in this set, the Eagles are leading. 20-19. Zach still on the service line for the Eagles. Let's see if he can get another ace. Good serve, but it's well picked by the libero. Back set. It is Gabriel who gets a point from a beautiful tip. Well executed tip just above the block and behind the block, getting a point. Points are now 20 all. Good serve by Sean. Ball still in play, free ball. Matthews up, and he's served by AISJ's Mika. Look on the service line for AISJ. It is Coach Diane and Coach Chef Shena who called for a timeout. Really, pressure is mounting on AISM. Pressure is mounting as the coaches are feeling as though the set might just slip away. Points are 21-20. AISJ Eagles 21, AISM Buffaloes 20. The Eagles want to take it from the air. Meanwhile, the Buffaloes are saying they are the big five of the game. We are back at it with Luke on the service line for AISJ. Meanwhile, Gabriel and his team are ready, wanting to break that serve and taking the lead away from AISJ. Good serve by Mika. Free ball going by Raymond. Well received, ball still in play. Jeong is up, and he makes an error. Error attack by Young, giving the AISM a point. Now the captain Gabriel on the service line. Good serve by Gabriel. Zach is up, and he tips it over and gets a point. It's Z actually who gets a point out of a beautiful tip there. Z on the service line for AISJ. Good serve by G, well received. Free ball. I see the nerves are at work here. The nerves are at work as both teams are using caution. It is Jonah who takes the point. Points are now 23-21. Z still on the service line for AISJ. Points are 23-21. Z with the serve. Coach Shevchina seeming to be disturbed by whatever that happened in the previous rally. He couldn't quite understand how AISJ got the point. Free ball. Jonah hits the ball, but ball is still in play. Free ball. Let's see if Jonah can utilize it. He snaps it over and it goes out of bounds. Jonah is just using his height, snapping the ball over. Unfortunately, it went out of bounds. Points are now 22-23. Good serve by Matthew. Let's see if Jonah can make another point. Good pick by Young. Ball is still in play. Let's find out. Jonah still snapping it over. And now he makes a huge swing and gets the point. Points are now 23-24. If he could do more of those swings, maybe or just maybe, his team would have won a while ago. Good serve by Mika. Another snap by Jonah, who manages to secure his team a win. The first set ends at 25-22. AISJ getting that one. AISJ for 1, AISM 0. What a wonderful finish off it was by Jonah, using his height to his team's advantage, making sure nothing passes through the net as long as he is there. After spending all of the first set leading, in the dying minutes, the AISM team lost it and gave away the set to AISJ, who won it 25-22. Remember, it's best of 3 sets. So if AISJ can win the next set, that means they would have won the game. But if they lose it to AISM, then we'll have to go to a deciding set to ascertain which of the two is indeed a giant. A giant in the air or a giant on the ground. In the meantime, it seems like the air giant is riding over the earth wonderfully. We are now witnessing the second set in a match between AISM Mozambique Buffaloes versus AISJ, the Joburg Eagles. Joburg Eagles with the serve. Attack error by Zeg. And the first point goes to AISM Eagles. Matthew on the service line. Good serve by Matthew. Well received. Backward attack by Young. He hits it into the net. Matthew still on the service line. Service error by Matthew. Easy point for AISJ. Young on the serve. Good serve by Young. It goes out of bounds. 2 consecutive errors from Young. It must be the nerves hitting on Young. Jonah gives a free ball. Raymond hits it over, but ball is still in play. Ball goes out of bounds. Good point by Jonah. Beautiful attack. Shakila serving. Good serve by Shakila. Attack fault by Luke. Shakila still serving. Good serve, well received by the libero. Jonah goes up and gets his team a point. If only ASJ could utilize the middle, they can actually triumph in this game. Jonah on the serve. Free ball by Sean. Jonah is up. Z goes up and he gets a point. Beautiful swing by Z through the center. Like I was saying before, if only AISJ could utilize their middle attack, it could work wonders for them. Raymond gets a point out of an easy tip. Misa serving. Service error by Misa. AISJ did not have to work for this one. A clear give away point. Good serve by Zach. Raymond is up, he tips it over. Good pick by the libero. Z pushes it over, ball still in play. And it is Sean who dunks it over through the middle. So it looks like both ends, the middle is working miracles. Matthew on the service line now. Good serve by Matthew, well received by Young. It is this swing from the middle which managed to give them a point. The middle attack is really working on both ends. None of the teams can contain the middle attack. Points are now 6-7. AISJ 6, AISM 7. Too much power there, too much power. Look, he served the ball out of bounds. Straight away give point for the AISM team. Sean on the serve, good serve, well received. Young is up and he hits it over. Ball still in play. Matthew is up, he tips it over. Ball still in play. Beautiful tip by AISJ setter, Mika, jersey number 6. Wonderful volleyball displayed right there. No one anticipated the tip coming, and it is the setter who managed to get a point for AISJ. Good serve by boys still in play. Free ball. Mika setting for Jonah, who hits it over, but ball is still in play. Wow, wonderful reflex. We don't know how that ball managed to stay still alive. What a rally it is. Oh no, and it is miscommunication which costs AISJ team. Just a little mishap on the communication part of the team costed the whole team a point. Points are now 9-7. AISM Buffaloes leading with 9 points to 7. Gabriel on the serve. Good serve by Gabriel. Well received by Young. It is Young who swings up, rolls it over. Ball is still in play. Backward attack by Gabriel. Ball is still in play. Young is up again. Rolls it over. Too much caution on this one. Oh. And the ball hit the antenna. Mika is a bit frustrated by that point. Points are now 10-7. Gabriel, error serve. He serves into the net. Awarding the AISM team an easy point. Points are now 8-10. Setter Mika on the service line. Let's see if he has managed to pull over from the frustration of the last point. The middle really is working wonders. The middle attack from both angles is really working for the teams. Matthew with the ball, ready to serve. Good serve by Matthew. Ball is still in play. It is Jonah who dunks it down. Jonah showing them how important height is in volleyball. He doesn't have to do much, just snap it off, and he gets a point. Good serve, Young. Raymond tips it over, and he gets a point. Court orientation is important for Raymond. He knows his court, and he knows where to place the ball, placing it right where there was an empty spot. Good serve by Shakile. Jonah pushes over. It is AISM setter Misa who tips it over and gets a point. Setters are displaying incredible volleyball right here. Shakila still on the service line. Shakil. Good serve by Shakil. Oh my word, 1v1. And it is Sean who manages to get the point. Coach ASJ is not happy. He calls for the timeout. You can even see from his expressions that he is not so happy with what is happening right now. He's hoping for the better for his team. He's trying to give instructions as to how they can be able to break the momentum for the AISM side. Let's see if the tricks and tactics that the coach has given to the team works. Points are 14-9. The Mozambican Buffaloes 14. And the Joburg Eagles 9. The Buffaloes proving that they are indeed the Big Five. Good serve by Shakur, and he gets an ace. Ace serve. The libero couldn't contain the power in the serve. Beautiful float by Shakur. Good serve. It goes out of bounds. Jonah on the serve for AISJ. Good serve, Jonah. Well received. Raymond tips again. This time he couldn't get the point. Ball is still in play. Sean tips it again. Couldn't get a point. Let's see Jonah. Ball is still in play. It is a hit by Raymond, which gives AISL a point. Beautiful swing from Raymond. Misa on the service line. Good serve by Misa. It looked as though it was an easy serve, but he managed to get an ace out of it. It looked like it was an easy serve. Let's see if he can get another ace. Good serve. Ball is still in play. Z is up. Well defended. Raymond swings. And he gets another point. Block out. Raymond seems to be the scoring machine for the AISM Buffaloes. Misa still serving. Good serve by Misa. It couldn't come back. No one dared to return that serve. Wonderful serve by Misa. Good net clearance. And indeed it caused confusion in the AISJ camp. Wonderful serve again, but this time well received. Luke is up, and he gets a point. It was a 9 versus 9 derby, with Luke going against Sean, and it is Luke who managed to triumph. Good serve by Zach. Unfortunately, this time Raymond Sata couldn't get him a point. Zach still serving. Points are now 12-19. Well received by Gabriel. Gabriel for the swing. And he smashes it down through the block, through the seam. He manages to get a point. Beautiful swing by Gabriel. The team captain showing how he managed to be the team captain indeed. Good serve by Raymond. Overpass. Ball is still in play. Good pick up by Young. And a tip by Luke gives AISJ a point. The Buffaloes are trailing 13-20. Buffaloes are 7 points down. Let's see if they can come back in this match. Good serve by Luke. Well received. Gabriel swings. Cross court. And he gets a point. Easy point for Gabriel. Just picking a point and placing the ball right there. Managing to get an easy cross-court point. Captain Gabriel on the service line. Good serve by Gabriel. Well received by the libero. Young goes up. He rolls it over. Ball still in play. It is the setter, Misa, who tips it over and gets a point. The team is chanting that he is a beast. Good serve. Young goes up. He rolls it over. Too much caution in Young's attacks. Another tip from the AISM Buffaloes. Seems like the AISJ Eagles cannot contain their donut. Ball keeps creeping into the donut of the AISJ. Oh no! Gabriel got an ace serve. Points are now 24-13. The Buffaloes only need a point to win the set. Backcourt attack. Ball is still in play. Beautiful reflex there. It is the Mozambican Buffaloes who snatches the set. Now it is one apiece. One apiece. AISJ 1, AISM 1. That means we are getting into the deciding set, which is a game 15 set, where we decide who of the two teams is a winner. What a match it is. What a match it is indeed. Now it's a matter of heart. Let's see which team has great heart and which team can be able to contain adrenaline. This set right here is such a short set. If you do not pay enough attention, it can be over before you even want to come back. So it should be game on from the onset. The deciding set, game 15. AISM versus AISJ, right here at Harare International School, where it is happening live, the 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championship. What a chant from the Mozambican Buffaloes. They want to prove the Eagles wrong. Let's see if they can make it. They lost the first set 25-22. Now they won the second set 25-13. Let's see if they can win the deciding set. Meanwhile, the Eagles are still flying high. Their heads are still up, wanting to grab it away from the Buffaloes. The Eagles with the serve. It is Z starting off with the serve. We are about to commence the third set, the deciding set between AISM, American International School of Mozambique, playing against American International School of Joburg. We are in the deciding set, which ends at game 15. Ref Beke just checking the rotation there. And it kicks off. Zek on the serve. Matthew is up, he tips it over. Ball is well received. Young tips it over again, ball still in play. It is Jonah who dunks it down. Again, using his height advantage over Misa. Zeg still serving. Good serve by Zeg. Ball is back at once. Yona was not ready for that attack, but nonetheless, massive block by Jonah. Staff block. He stuffed him down. Zeg still serving. Third time serve consistent enough. Back set to Gabriel, who manages to pass through Jonah. Points are now 1-2. Matthew on the service line. Good serve, Matthew. Well received by the libero. Young is up. He rolls it over. Ball is still in play. It is Raymond who tips it over. And he gets a point for his Mozambican team. He tipped it over just behind the block, and he managed to get a point out of it. Matthew still serving. Good serve by Matthew, well received by Luke. Ball still in play, back set to Z, who rolls it over. The setter was marked by Jonah. He knew what the setter wanted to do and stuffed him down before he could even do it. Good serve by Mika. Wonderful block by Jonah. Wonderful block. He indeed was tracking the ball. He made sure Raymond could not trick him into fishing again behind the block. Beautiful work right there. Mika still serving for AISJ. Good serve by Mika. Free ball. Let's see what comes out with the free ball. ISJ gives a free ball again. Raymond is up. He could not connect. Frustration is looming. You can see with the way Raymond is carrying himself right now. Points are now 5-2. Coach Chef Shena calls for a timeout. He doesn't want to let the Eagles go far away without him tracking. So as such, he calls for a timeout, wanting to devise a plan for them to catch up with the Joburg Eagles. Coach DeGenere trying to give the team a breaking plan as to how they can counter the AISJ Eagles. Mika still serving for the Eagles. Good serve by Mika, well received. Raymond is swinging up. And another stuff of block. Stuff block, stuff block. Jonas' block seems to be working. 6-2 at the points. Good serve, Mika. Well received though. Back set to Shakila, who rolls it over. Ball still in play. It is Jonah who tips it over, but ball is still in play. Jonah again, tips it over. Jonah again. This time he couldn't make a swing. It is Zach who makes a beautiful swing and gets a point for the Eagles. The Buffaloes camp seems to be down at this moment. Let's see if they can come back from this 5-point deficit. Free ball by Raymond. Luke gives it up. Wonderful work by Jonah. He could see where there was no one and he directly placed the ball intentionally in the far corner there. Position 5, that is where he placed the ball, getting his team a point. Points are now 8-2. The Eagles are leading 8 points to 2. 6 points lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or we could get a reply from the Mozambican Buffaloes. Right now the Eagles are flying so high as they are targeting on their on the Buffaloes prey. Mika still on the service line for AISJ. Good serve by Mika, well received. The setter knew what he had to do, and he could break the rhythm of Mika's serve with a beautiful tip over. Shakila with the serve, he serves it out of bounds. Points are now 9-3. 6-point lead for the AISJ squad. Young on the serve. Good serve by Young, well received. Raymond is up. He gets blocked again. Beautiful block by Jonah. Jonah is making sure that as long as he's front court, Raymond stays as miserable. Young still serving. Good serve by Raymond, by Young. The setter again tried to break the rhythm himself, but this time it couldn't work. Ball is still in play. Raymond swings up. This time he dunks it down, but the ball is still in play. The ball went right to the baseline. Luke dropped the ball right to the baseline, and he got a point. Young still serving. Points are now 11-3. The Joburg Eagles only need 4 points to seal the deal. Service error by Young. He stepped onto the line. Now points are 4-11. Service error by Mika. Service error by Misa. Jonah on the service line for AISJ. Ball well received, back set to Raymond, who tips it over, and he gets a point. He forced the AISJ block to touch the nets. Raymond now at the back court with the serve. Points of 5-12. Good serve by Raymond, well received by Young. Back set to setting error. Setting error by Mika. Raymond still on the service line. Good serve by Raymond. Staff block by Sean. Staff block by Sean. It looks like the Buffalo's camp is now coming back to life. Let's see where they can get to. Raymond still serving. Good serve by Raymond. Well received. Ball still in play. Swing by, and he tips it over. Good up. Ball is still in play. What a rally. The ball is still in play. Let's see if Matthew can get the point. Good swing by Matthew, but ball is still in play. Gabriel up to the swing. And he rolls it over and gets a point. Beautiful point by Gabriel. Points are now 8-12. Pressure mounting on the coach of AISJ. Pressure is mounting as the Buffaloes are trailing 8-12. 4 points deficit. Coach AISJ trying to look for a way to break the momentum of the AISM team. Let's see if the timeout works out for their good. Raymond still on the service line. Let's see if he can maintain his serve. Good serve by Raymond. And he gets an ace. Miscommunication between the libero there and Sean. Miscommunication costing the team. Now it's 9-12. AISM need 3 points to catch up. Meanwhile, AISJ needs 3 points to take the game. Another point goes to AISM. They seem to be coming back. Now the team is lively with their heads up, wanting to snatch the win from AISJ. Matthew is up. He tips it over. Setter picks it up. Sean, he tips it over, and he's stuffed blocked by Gabriel, the captain. Wow, wonderful block by Gabriel there. Points are now 11-12. From 12-4 to 11-12. Consistent serving right there from Raymond. Ball is still in play. Oh no, miscommunication between Sean and Matthew. Points are now 13-11. 13-11. Raymond swings, tips it over, ball is still in play. Another tip, but ball is still in play. Matthew is up, he tips it over, ball is still in play. Oh no! What an error from Sean. That error being made at the wrong time. Not now when we're at the dying minutes of the game. 14-11 our points. Free ball. Let's see if ISSEA can seal the deal. Ball is still in play. It is Raymond who gets a point from a backcourt attack. Wonderful attack there by Raymond from the backcourt right through the center. Points are now 12-14. Good serve by Sean. Ball is still in play. Setting error by ISSEA. Setting error by ISSEA set up Mika, costing the team. Now the coach is under real pressure. Points at 13-14. Points at 13-14. Let's see if he can be able to to take this one. The Buffaloes holding on to it like they want it. Meanwhile, the Eagles also saying we really want this one. Let's find out which one grabs it away. 13-14 are our points. Yeah, this game is between AISM, American International School of Mozambique, against American International School of Joburg. The Eagles leading 14-13. They need 1 point to win. Meanwhile, the Buffaloes need a point to catch up. Let's see which one gets this point. With Sean on the serving line. Good serve by Sean. Ball is still in play. Good defense. Free ball. Let's see if they can make use of it. Gabriel is up. He tips it over. Ball is still in play. Good defense. Good defense. Ball is still in play. Let's see what comes out of it. Now everyone's playing with caution, not wanting to. It is Raymond who hits it through the center from the middle. Unforced error by the Buffaloes, jersey number 9. Look, now it's juice. 14-14. Any team that wins by 2 points here, that leads by 2 points, wins the game. Good serve by Sean. Setter tries again to fish. Ball is still in play. Raymond is up. And an error. Unforced error by Gabriel. Coach Shifshan and Dijan calls for a timeout. 15-14. The Joburg Eagles 15. Mozambican Buffaloes 14. It's an air versus ground derby. Let's see which one triumphs. Let's see which one conquers. Will the ground conquer the air, or will the air conquer the ground? The Eagles are saying we can fly over and devour our enemy. Meanwhile, the Buffaloes are saying we can stamp the eagle down. Let's find out Who does what? It is Luke on the service line for the Joburg Eagles. Luke taking a breather before he serves. Good serve by Luke, well received. Raymond swings and he hits it out of bounds. Oh no! He really wanted to carry his team through, but unfortunately it went otherwise. It is the American International School of Joburg who wins 2-1. 16-14 in the deciding set. The Buffaloes conceded the defeat. Indeed, it was an entertaining game. All the guys fighting with all they could. But at the end of the day, it is the Eagles who managed to take it. It is the Eagles who showed more power, more zeal, and they grabbed it away. A huge congratulations to the American International School of Joburg Eagles for taking it against American International School of Mozambique Buffaloes. Stay tuned for more. We still have 2 more games before we call it a night. So do stay tuned. If you are in and around Harare, make your way through to Harare International School, where the 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championship is happening right here in Harare, in the capital city of Zimbabwe. Stay tuned for more entertaining volleyball.
A pleasant afternoon to you all, ladies and gentlemen, to all our viewers who have been following us and the ones who are actually following us right now at this particular moment at the International School's Southeastern African Games for Volleyball 2023 edition, which are actually taking place right over here in Harare, the capital city of Zimbabwe, at Harare International School. Now we're witnessing a ladies' match where it's pitting the Twiggers from Tanzania taking on the ISK from Kenya, the International School of Kenya. And the Twiggers have been seeming to be a little bit of some menaces in this game. Right around thick and through. It was since in the morning with them in their previous game. Being seen winning against another menacing side of South Africa. Whereby we witnessed them winning a game where they took place against also it was the International School of Uganda. And also the International School of Kenya. They've been as well seeming to be a very, 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 very good and effective side by winning all their encounters again. So yeah, it's going to be a very, 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 very hell of a game today. And the whistle has been blown. It's game on now. Very good size from Kenya. Now it's set and a cross-court attack from the Twiggers. Jersey number 3 from Twiggers. Though unfortunately the ball just went out. So simply means that the serve still belongs to Kenya. ISK. And from the signs of the referee, it shows that the ball is out. So the point goes to Twiggers of Tanzania. Tanganyika. Then it was a scoop. The sign is indicating that there was a scoop there from the Twiggers, jersey number 1, giving the opponent a point. Another very beautiful serve from the Kenyans. From a Kenyan school. And then the ball went, and the ball, a good set there, good outside, and a spectacular block. Spectacular, wonderful, monstrous block from the Twiggers central blocker wearing jersey number 8. Seeming to be capitalizing from a height over there. It's very getting interesting, right? Good backside there. And the attack has been hit down the line with the Twiggers looking for a touch, but unfortunately and too bad the referee. He's a very experienced and seasoned one. He's saying no. That was an out ball. Good serve again from the Twiggers. She's number 3 on the serve. We sincerely regret of the inconvenience which has actually occurred on our sounding system. But right away we're back. Everything has been fixed. It is now back to normal. Now let's see what's going on right here. This game where we're witnessing an epic game. The point goes to ISK. The point goes to ISK. Come on. It's a beautiful attack there. Now good set, good outside set. And this time around the ball is in. This time around the ball is in. That was just Ashraf. That was Ashraf with an attack. Now the game on. Come on, come on. The ball just went out. Ball just went out. Ball just went out. Seeing Mayeva from the Tigers of Tanzania saving it out. Now there's a pass over there from number 1, and then the ball has been pulled over. It's a free ball. A beautiful set there, and that was a net touch. The indication from the referees is showing us that there was a net touch. The central blocker of Tanzania, the Tigers, which gives the ISK Kenyan School a point. Now we go hard serve there. Now a beautiful set, and it's an attack. Nobody could never retrieve it back. That's a beautiful attack, a very beautiful attack. Very beautiful attack over there. Now the ball is back. Beautiful set there. Seems the ball just doesn't go down easily there. The ladies are fighting for that point. Oh, those sets. And it still goes back. The set gives it, tips it over again. Then it receives. Then it gives it a free ball, which is showing a little bit of a tip in action, and it goes through the Tigers. Go to Tanzania. That was Tessa for us. The National School of Tanganyika setter. Now that's a one touch there, and the ball is in. The ball is in. As you can see from the line judge, is indicating that the ball was inside. You can see the joy of the expression. There is some jovial expression from the Tanganyika side. Now a beautiful central attack. It has been reserved. And then the setter from number 11 of Kenya. A huge block. A solid block there, but then the ball was put another one again in the second touch, but then this time around the International School of Kenya is saying no. We are all watching you. The ball is not gonna just drop down so easily while he's there. And that's a net no cross. So the no cross ball, leading the scoreboard to be 8 apiece, 8 up. It's now 8-8. So see how it goes now with the serve. Seems there was a block there. And there's a no cross. There was a no cross there. Ball goes to International School of Kenya. Now the serve, it's number 14 on the serve. And there's a wipe off. There was a wipe off. Seems to have been a very hard serve there. Seems to have been a very hard serve to which they couldn't even contain. So I mentioned it earlier on. It's a clash of the giants. Clash of the giants. And also at the same time, it's an Eastern African derby. So which is why there's some intensity within the game. The ball is off, giving the Tigers the point. Point goes to the Tigers. The National School of Tanganyika. Let's see on the serve now. And since the Tigers are very much aware of what was going on, or let me say what is going on, they could not let it slide, they could not let it pass, and it's still on. There we go now. And that's spectacular. Deep cross court. Deep cross court which has been cut over the court. It has been cut across the court. Leading and giving. Leading and giving. The National School of Kenya points. Woo. So. Oh, wow. See, that was a net touch. It's indicating that was a net touch from the National School of Kenya. Giving them a point, and the point goes to them now. You see, good reception there. And it's a point! Number seven from ISK. This is number 7 for us. Tia seeming to be scoring from an outside attack. Tia seeming to be scoring from an outside attack. Taking charge, maximizing. With the South African nationality of Kaitlin from Kenya, from International School of Kenya, with the serve. And there's a tap. That was a very good tap, to which in volleyball some they usually call it a fish. That was a good fish there from Tessa. And she serves. Hey. Nice, come on. Good pass there. Now, boy has been crossed over by number 3. Good set from Kenyan set number 11, Kaitlin. And then the ball comes over again. Yes, and amazing. Very amazing and intriguing. It's such an extent that I'm very much fascinated of what I'm seeing. And oh! That's a cheese serve over there. I can necessarily say that they just made use of the net. Or she said that it all came from an unorthodox way, or it was just a frivolously. I don't understand what really happened. Maybe she just did it intentionally, but all what I know that it was amazing. That was just fabulous and unexpected at large. Because each and every player from the International School of Kenya had been into their initial positions, waiting for the ball to come over to them, waiting for the ball to cross over. But too bad. Something unexpected just happened, and you all witnessed it. Ball just dropped down. Oh well, it's now timeout. First timeout. Just been taken there by the ISK coach. Let's see how it's going to affect them. See how is it going to affect onto them. Now the whistle has been blown. The whistle has been blown. And then there's a service from the Tigers. Tanzania. Oh, the ball is still there. And the appeal seemed to have worked. Seemed there was a net touch. And indeed the net touch was there. Now the Tigers captain is going to appeal as well. And the ISK captain seemed to want to understand on what exactly the appeal was on to. And the Tigers captain and the referee just said it out that no, the point, that wasn't a touch. I didn't make a mistake. It's a point to the Kenya. A point to the National School of Kenya. And there was an off ball. There was an out ball from Maeva. Deep cross court there. And there's an obstruction. Distraction from the hoof. Distraction which led to a distraction. And then that distraction already, when it's in volleyball, as long as the ball just got interrupted to something, while it's still being in play without an objection, it becomes a point to the opponent. So it's a point to the Twiggers. Come on, 16-15. Actually going hand in hand together. It's a well balanced and a 50-50 game. Unpredictable one. And it went off. Leading ISK to F16. With them now having 16 apiece. It's all happening here live at the Harare International School in Zimbabwe. And there was an out ball. What's some awareness there from the ISK lads? Seem they're very much aware of what is happening and what is going on inside the court. Just by not donating any point. From some poor body language, into which all of them, they've got a very enriched body language. She's very amazing, hilarious. And the ball gets over. Oh, it has been retrieved. Ball me revive there. Now a free pass. Passing so easily. And an attack from number 19. It was number 19. It was Kato. Now ISK are leading 18-16. Again, it becomes the first time out with the International School of Tanganyika, the Tweezers. Come on, come on. It's all happening. It's all happening. It's all happening here. Now, there we go, the action is still on and the ball was off. That was an out ball from jersey number 6. From jersey number 6 of the tag of the Tigers. Now it's safe. You see, the ball just dropped over the net, giving the Tigers a point. All live and direct. This is all happening here on our YouTube page of Sandsport. Don't forget to subscribe, follow, like, and share the page. Tell someone to tell someone. Just to follow us up as it is happening here live. The Harare International School in Zimbabwe. Now the game was on. The game is on. Now there's a free ball there being volleyed. Seems and the National School of Kenya are appealing for a touch, but the referee is saying no touch was there. The ball was off. Nothing happened. The ball was off. Come on. Get on with the game. No need for you. And let's see what happened there. Still there was a no cross. Seeing that was a no cross. It's now 19 apiece. 19-19. Now game on. Ball has been crossed over. And the ball was in. Ball was in. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, to all our followers, let it be known that it's all happening here. Hard floor serve there. Let's see if it's going to be retrieved. And the point goes to ISK. Point goes to ISK. Point. Oh, there we go again now. Game is on. Let's see how it goes now. And the ball just got into the net. No cross attack. Now this is the second and final timeout by and from the Tweezers coach. Meaning to say that no longer have any timeout there to partake into, unless if the SK guys are to call for a timeout, maybe that's when they can be relieved. Who knows? Maybe the timeout is going to work to their advantage, and obviously it's going to work for their advantage. Simply that coach is just called for the timeout. Meaning to say that automatically they know, the coach knows, for she is the protagonist as far as the volleyball issues are very much concerned. Love some beautiful talent we're witnessing here. And indeed it really worked to their advantage. Now let's see. The SK ladies just came back a little bit with a little bit of some relaxation amongst and within their bodies. But let's see if they can get back to the momentum which they had gotten to, which they had picked. And the ball goes to the antenna now. The ball goes to the antenna now. Leading and making it to be an off ball. That was an out ball, according to the rules of volleyball. And an angled attack. Angled attack to position one from number 19. That was number 19 there. That was number 19 there. With an angled attack. Beautiful one. Beautiful one to envy there. You know how I wish I was actually still in my playing days. I don't think I was actually going to do the same thing which is being done here. I'm actually witnessing a lot of beautiful and spectacular talent from the youngsters. And all hats off to the coaches who are making it to happen. Also hats off to the sport directors, the technical team, all the sports protagonists in the southeastern of Africa. We have managed to entertain us with this beautiful talent, which is phenomenal. Something to envy, something to which I actually envy that I have 8 years during my playing days. How I wish I could have been doing the same thing. I don't really think that I could have been doing the thing which has been displayed by some bunch of teams I have been seeing and watching all over the day today. And right now it's now 24-22. ISK only need 1 point to wrap up the set. Let's see if the Tigers going to disallow them from getting that point. Because they are all in the apex of the set. All the measured lights. And it goes out. It goes out. Giving the Tweezers a point. Now the Tweezers only need 1 point to get to 24. To where the opponents are at. And ISK only need 1 point to wrap up the set. But then if the Tweezers are going to get the set at this point, the game is going to get into juice. It's okay. Game is on. Game is on. And a serve which has been well served Back set by the dig. Point goes over! Point goes over! Point is being scored by the Tigers now. The game has just gotten to another level. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the highway of the set. This is an apex of the set. The climax of the game has just been reached. As we are witnessing it, it is all happening here at HIS. The Eastern Derby. Throws number 3. Throws number 3 from the Tigers. Wiping it off to the blockers. Wiping it off over the blocker. Now that's the second and final timeout for the ISK. Don't know what's going to happen here. Is the timeout going to add to their advantage? Are they going to make use of the timeout? Are the players really going to listen instructions they're going to be given by their coach to either get this point and get back to juice? To either get this point or get back to juice, or it's going to get otherwise. Oh wow, oh wow. It is where the international standard of schools volleyball is happening here. This is a very, very highly and well displayed type of player I'm actually witnessing here today, with an atlas of international report for tomorrow. Future Olympians displaying their spectacular talents. And the ball is up. The libero seeming to be very much mobile and flexible as well at the same time. Now the ball has been set and there's been hit. That was an outside attack. There's an outside attack from Tia. Tia hitting the balls in the deep cross court, making and leading a team to juice. This is how she does it on the service. Now the jump set, good set there. And a controlled attack to position 1, which has been well received. Another pass again. And the 2-ball. As it goes. Point goes to the Twiggers. The Twiggers seeming to be very much familiar. With this the 2-ball. While the opponent will be waiting for for them to play 3 touches. Just going to preempt and to carry the man away with a 2-ball. 2-ball is a ball whereby the ball goes over the net on the second touch, not even allowing the other person or the other player to play it for the 3rd touch. Now the ball is up. So it goes. Now there's a hard volley. The hard volley which just made and led to the wrap-up of this set from Amau. That was Amau for you, who just wrapped off this set. The hard volley, she just pushed the ball over to where the players were not even expecting the ball to come. But ladies and gentlemen, this has been a very bloodbath of a match. That was a bloodbath of a match, because I can see indeed it's actually showing us that it's an Eastern African derby. It's an African derby because the countries are all reside from East Africa and the neighboring countries as well at the same time. And this is when most of the international players in the mainstream volleyball for the for professional volleyball derives and emanates from, and also the nations where they come out, where the schools are located. They are very much competitive. There's some much of competitive volleyball, which is usually and mostly witnessed and seen being played over there. So indeed, there's some huge and rich background of the sports, marks and within all the players. And also, this is actually something which is amazing. Something which is so much intriguing to a lot of people who understand, and even someone who doesn't even understand volleyball. I best believe that just by watching this match which you are witnessing right now, right here, you have gotten to an extent that you have gotten interested in this beautiful sport of volleyball, because I'm actually seeing some enriched talent from both sides, mobile, flexible, agile, and talented, and skillful, talented at the same time. where we're seeing future Olympians of tomorrow. Future Olympians, players of international repertoire in the pot, who are being cooked, who are actually being made and nurtured to become future Olympians of tomorrow. This is all it is happening. So you all know. Now I do really understand. When most of the time I watch the Africa Volleyball, American Volleyball of Colleges Association and the NCAA, I used to get wonder on where were all these players coming out from, like during the high schools, where were they? And today indeed I just got the answer of where all the players from NCAA and Africa will be coming out from. This is it. This is it. This is it all. This is where it all starts off from. Future NCAA players, talented and skillful players. It's all happening here. Future NCAA, future NIA, future Africa. It's all happening here. Harare International School. Now the set has just begun. With the referees blowing the first whistle. There was an air serve. There was an air serve. There was a very spectacular, beautiful air serve from Beaya. United States nationality. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. There was a beautiful push over. Just giving the opponent a one touch while they were just still getting to be composed. Getting to be composed and to be stable. With them trying to win the game. And then they've been preempted by the one touch of the ball. And the ball goes into the net. Though she had displayed and shown a good capping on the ball. Very good and wonderful capping on the ball, which is from a skillful point of view. The ball goes off. ISSEA getting the point. And also in the first set, taking you, ladies and gentlemen, in the first set, the game was actually going hand in hand, which is why we saw it ending in a juice mode, whereby the opponents had to win on a 26-24 basis. And also again, right now, the ISSEA seeming to have been composed. They've gotten composed right now. Resuscitated from what has happened from the past set. And also some stability amongst them. Though both of the sides are actually so stable. And as we are seeing, the Tigers from Tanganyika seeming to be knowing what they're doing. Same players again from ISSEA. And I'm actually seeing a sign which is indicating that there's a net touch from the referee. Net touch there. What's now the captain appealing and willing to know what exactly really happened, what really transpired, to an extent that they had to give a call for net touch. And the referee seeming to be standing astute, firm and undaunted to the decision they made by saying no, there was a net touch indeed. The point still remains to Tanganyika. The game is on. Good. That was a good outside attack, a good outside set, and also a good outside attack, which was just attacked and spiked with a deep cross court, which has so much force for the receivers to an extent that they couldn't manage to retrieve it up. And again, there is a powerful and skillful hard floor serve there. Making and leading. The ISSEA ladies with 6 points and Tanganyika with 2. Goal reception there from the libero. And what has happened? Let me see from the sign. Now last mark for more well experienced and seasoned national and international referee, giving out his calls, astuteness. I'm very much privy. I'm actually being told that these are one of the prominent referees, and indeed without being told, you can enjoy yourself with the calls, the way they are so firm, and the way they're so composed, and the way they're just so strict. They're not even letting anything, and they're not even leaving any stone unturned. They're not even leaving any point being attended to. What a classic and epic competition we have here, which is just so blessed and privy to have those referees here with us, with the first referee being Dominic Mugwagwa. Also again, one of the prominent referees who gets to officiate some national sport associations games from down to top and from top to bottom. Yes, it's all happening here at HAS. Right now, it's 7-4. Was some athleticism there. Oh my gosh, she couldn't manage to pull it over. Regardless of the fact that it's one who finished the last set. Regardless of the fact that she's one who finished the last set with a very huge and spectacular pushover of a volley. It was Mali for us. She could manage to pull it over. Now Melva with an attack, central attack. Very tall, and she's also talented. She's also talented, the young lady. She's now going to the serve. The future is really seeming to be bright. The NCAA and Africa future is bright. And I really can't withstand to watch these youngsters playing when they get to college. Now I understand why the NIA, the NCAA, the Africa volleyball competitions is so much interesting and is so much packed with a lot of talent. These are where it all emanates from these international games. The ISSEA 2023 edition for volleyball happening in Zimbabwe at HIS. There's an off ball from number 4. Giving the point to ISK. ISK is seeming to be accelerating from the other way. They're seeming to be accelerating so easily. And I'm liking the stubbornness they have and the calmness at the same time. A very well structured volleyball I'm seeing here. And the ball goes into the net. It's a no cross from number 14. And number 1 from IST was very, very much away, watching the ball, waiting for it to cross it or to cross over so that she can block it out. Oh wow. Good game awareness thing. She's tracking the game. And since the ball was inside, from the sign I'm seeing from Mugwagwa. Sign I'm seeing from Dominic Mugwagwa, the ball was inside. This type of play is making me to drink some water, because wow, already I feel like I've eaten something. And what is it that I've eaten? It's just some cool entertainment I'm witnessing in front of my eyes, where there's a lot of beautiful talent, future Olympians, future collegians, future NIA players, future NCAA players, future Africa players, future FIVB players. Good block there from number 5. The other ball will be retrieved by number 4 and number 9. And I can see the good, beautiful pass from the libero from IST. The libero seeming to be showing specialization. Oh my God, she was there, bro. She couldn't manage to volley it up. And again, the ball has been wiped off and thrown from hands. Oh, that's a timeout now. 12-6 in favor of ISK. 12-6. 12-6 in favor of ISK. 12-6 in favor of ISK. Beautiful, amazing, intriguing talent I'm seeing here. Talent is just so hilarious. And no wonder how these guys really train. I'm now intrigued as well at the same time that how exactly do these guys really train to get to this extent. All hats off to the coaches. They're doing a very good and wonderful jobs. That's some wonderful job they're doing over there, right? From all over the places, they ensure that it has to happen. Indeed, it's working out. We're actually witnessing beautiful talent over here. Beautiful display of the sport of volleyball. Getting entertained. Yeah, to our Stand Sport page. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and follow our page. Now the body language from the two guys is a little bit of not getting to be fascinating. It's not that much of what I'm actually expecting from what I've been witnessing and seeing. Should I necessarily say that they are now fatigued? No, because they are so much athletic. Could I say that they've already given up due to the point gap? No, because something like that earlier on happened when they're playing against American International School of Johannesburg. Could I necessarily say that they've given up on the set? No. Oh, yes. I don't know. Let us see what is happening. The point goes again to ISK. ISK is showing some energy, athleticism, and jovial mood at large. They are really, really enjoying the game. And the deep cross court from number 3. And indeed, my no is kind of working from a Tanzanian national. Wow. Wearing jersey number 3 with a deep cross court. That was Nawai. I'm sorry. I'm not privy with Swahili, but I know how to try because the player that is playing is making me get interested to dig deep in all both teams which are playing right now. Okay, now the game is on. There goes my Eva with an attack. Getting happy from what she just did. Indeed, from a sports scientist point of view, they always say that a person who enjoys doing whatsoever they'll be doing as far as the sporting spectrum and scenario is concerned, is the person who is bound to win, is the person who is bound to display some good play, some good play or some good show, and is also a person who is bound to do well due to the fact that they will be at in position to explore their potential, which will be within them, something which will have to be ignited by the enjoyment which will have gotten to be into themselves. And indeed, I'm seeing it all over here. Regardless of whether they win or lose the point, both of the teams are all assembling at the center of the court, doing that. I don't know what this is called. Oh, it's a war cry. Doing a war cry. Can I say? It's a song. Oh no, it's not a song. It's called a war cry. They do a war cry at the center of the court. Something to which keeps and makes them to always keep their heads in the game and stay in the game again. Now the scoreboard is reading 16-10 in favor of ISK. ISK doing it so wonderful. Now a good outside set. Oh, well received from Tanganyika there. The ball is still up. Also goes outside attacker. And the set there, quick set. Oh, well received by number 11 from ISK. The ball is in the net. Oh my God! Look at good and angled and tipped right above the block. With the block, I don't even see a single touch of it. Oh my God! Okay, there she saw the touch. She saw the ball, but she couldn't manage to get the touch because the ball had been tactically positioned, leading and giving them a point. And there comes an off-serve. Since both of the teams are not seeming to be so much consistent with the serve, may I say that there will be a bit of some unstableness, and the ball comes, and the point goes to Tanganyika there, the Tigers. Since there was some lack of communication there between and within, leading the scoreboard to be 17-12. Now a hard floor serve from number 3. And From the silencing from the line judge is indicating that there was a touch. And the ball is seeming to have been off. And most of the time they say that if you see the line judge raising up their flags and putting their arm on the palm on top of the flag, it will be indicating that the ball, there was a possibility and a chance of ball to be out, but then it will have been wiped off. So the point goes to ISK. Now a spectacular attack, an attempt of a block, and too bad it could not work out with the blocker, with the attacker, just putting a little bit of much speed on the ball and controlling it to a deep cross court, trying to put it to position 4 and position 5, a position to where most of the receivers have been struggling to receive the ball at. So right away, the serve from Maeva now serving into the net. Maeva is seeming not to be doing so much well with the serve. We ever seen the game has started, though when she's in front, she's proving to have been an anchor and a marksman there, maximizing, capitalizing, using a height, capitalizing, using experience. And then there was a central blocker from Tanganyika there. Some stubbornness I have just witnessed from my sky. The ball is over. And the point again goes to ISK. It's now 2013 in favor of International School of Kenya. And the National School of Kenya seeming to be getting their heads into the game. Like I said it before, it's a very well balanced and unpredictable game. Though in the end, they always say that there has to be a winner. Oh no, volleyball is on. Volleyball is on. Volleyball is the biggest winner. Under the sportsmanship's ethics, volleyball is the biggest winner. But under the competition, we all have to find the winner. So too bad all of the efforts, talents we sing there, skills we sing there, there has to be a winner amongst them all. Regardless of how talented or skillful you be, you also have a chance to lose and let it slip off your hands. Now the game is on. Seeming to be witnessing a very large rally there, and the rally has been broken by some slow movement from the number 3. Now taking to the number 4, the central blocker. Number 3 seems to be number 5. Number 5 there, the setter. And then the central blocker seeming to be getting encouraged and motivated by the setter. Telling you, no, you need to move. Oh, another dog serve right now. Right now it seems to have not worked. From the professionally and wonderfully tied up net by our international national recognized officials of international repute. The ball goes out. That was number 7 taking the ball out, giving the point to the Tigers of Tanzania. The game is on. Hard serve there. Well received. And there was a block. Setter. That was a block from Tessa, the Italian nationality. Hard serve there. Well received. Good set. Good. My God. Oh my God. I'm out of words. That was just a very good set. The back set just being set by a dig from number 9. And she's a setter. No, she's not. She's just a player who's very well equipped with fruitful skills within here, which is actually displaying them to us here. And indeed, she's seeming to be pregnant of volleyball skills within here. In fact, most of these players are seeming to be very much pregnant of skills, even if because we're seeing some of the players playing an area of specialty. Some are most likely on those ones who are being replaced by the liberals. And the point, when the ball goes out, the point goes to International School of Kenya, making and leading them to only need 1 point to wrap up this set and gets to a 1-1 scenario of sets. Or the Tanganyikans will then maneuver from behind and get the set to win it 2-0. The game is on. A very fascinating athleticism there. The ball, second ball there, and the ball has been retrieved, and it ball is off. Now, that was an out ball there. That was an out ball from number 7. He's trying to angle it up, using the angles and other players from the opponents. Now, beautiful, and the donation is just given by the International School of Kenya as set, leading to this game into a 1-1 in terms of sets. Ladies and gentlemen, as I stated earlier on before even the game has started, this game is a bloodbath. This game is a hell of a game. This game is an epic one. The Eastern Derby of African teams, where it's pitting the National School of Kenya taking against in the National School of Tanganyika from Tanzania, all the way from Tanzania, the eastern side of Africa. Also again, the other eastern side of Africa, which is in the National School of Kenya. Now as we are witnessing our officials doing a toss, which is yet and meant to decide on who is going to serve first and who is going to start on which side. It's all predetermined by the toss, and the toss has been done, and unfortunately I'm too much far away from noting down on whether who won the toss and whether who decided to take what, but we will see. Just stay tuned for more. Indeed, there's still yet more to come. All happening here at our YouTube page of Sensports. We are witnessing some fruitful, interesting, and epic talent from both of the teams, which resides on the eastern side of Africa. Ladies, gentlemen, from all across the world, all across the continent of Africa, all across the nation of Zimbabwe, all across the city of Harare. It's all happening here at the Harare International School. Stay tuned for more as we are now witnessing and getting to our set interjection. As we are witnessing the third and final set of this game, pitting in the National School of Kenya taking on in the National School of Tanganyika, all the way from Tanzania. This is the final set. With whatsoever happens, we will all have to find a winner at the end of the day, at the end of the night, at the end of the final whistle from the referee. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now witnessing the final set from both of the teams. As I said earlier on before that, this is the bloodbath and the epic game pitting the Eastern African teams. Now the game is on, the serve will be served. Now it seems there's a 2-ball from number 3 from International School of Tanganyika, and then the free ball has been given over again. Again, a central attack from Maeva. Maeva scoring from the middle attack. Maeva seeming to have been maximizing on the angles, using a height, capitalizing onto it. Indeed, we are witnessing fruitful of some mixed talents over here, using and maximizing his specialty of being a central blocker. Central blocker is a person who is in charge of the blocks, and also she's in charge of the attacks. Now, it seems like they could manage the way unstable to receive and to retrieve and to put the ball up, giving Tanganyika another point. Now a hard floor serve there. Now a good outside attack from the setter, and the ball goes out. Let us see on how it goes. Both of the teams displaying some epic, interesting, and intriguing talent there. And indeed, I'm actually beginning to wish and want to get back into the court, because this what I'm witnessing right here is very beautiful. Now the point goes to International School of Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our future Olympians, the future NIA stars, the future NCA stars, the future Africa stars, all the ones who witness the NCA competitions. Most of them, again, a bunch of them, or let me say a pinch of them, or let me say some of them, they derive and they all come out from me. They are all being nurtured here by the coaches of international repute. And as you can see, the games are actually being officiated by the referees and the officials who are recognized internationally. Dominic Mgwagwa was the first referee. Last Mafumo, again, also known as Peppa, the second referee. Again now, it's 3 apiece. It's now 3 up. Well balanced, unpredictable game, where the teams are actually going hand in hand on the point section, in the point caution. And now the set, outside attack, well controlled overhead attack, and the ball is up. Oh my God. That's some talents that I'm organizing here. Talents which you're seeing here. And again, the ball has been pushed over. The libero seeming to be specializing on their position, showing their tactics and skills, putting the ball up, retrieving it up. And again, a well-stable pass over there. And an angled volley. Ball getting well positioned and well put by the number 6. That was number 6 for us. Oh my God, sorry. I mean number 3. Number 3 from the Twiggers, by the name Nawai, Tanzanian national. Now it seems the ball has been served in the net. Now giving the point, and the ball again has been served into the net. Should I say that these players have now been fatigued from the efforts, energy they've been using the first 2 sets, and the endurance as well at the same time? No. I highly doubt that. Seems like the energy and the athleticism which is within these players is very amazing. And then there's a substitution there. Maeva getting out, since she has been losing and she hasn't been consistent. She has been consistent with their services. Now it seems to have been replaced, and the substitution seeming to be working. The replacement of Maeva is Sachi, who is a Kenyan national, and she's serving so much well. And again, she has served so much well. Another outside attack, and the ball goes out. Regardless of the fact that the ball has been well positioned, it all went out. It's now 7-4 with a 3-point difference. Only needing 1 point to sweep the sides and 8 points to wrap up the game. Wireless from the International School of Kenya. They now need 10 points to wrap up the set and 3 points. If they get the first 3 points before the Twiggers get that point, lose switch some sides. Let's see how it goes. But as long as each team gets to 8, firstly, we are still going to witness the switching of the sides. Now, and indeed, from what I've some other time really researched onto, they have been told that this is some form and a sign of glycogen within the bodies of the athletes who be now at stake. What some aerobicism I'm witnessing. The athletes seeming to be so much aerobic. The athletes seeming to be so much endured. That's some endurance I'm witnessing and seeing from the Grand Prix of volleyball here. Now the scoreboard is reading 6-7 in favor of International School of Tanganyika. Now the serve. Oh, the serve just hit the net. And the ball comes over. It has been retrieved by the libero. And the ball is on. Now let me see. And an attack. The ball goes out, which leading and making the National School of Tanganyika to have 8 points. As I have mentioned it before, every team which first gets to 8, we have to switch sides as long as we're in the final set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final set of our game, where we're witnessing the Eastern Derby of International School of Kenya from Kenya, taking against International School of Tanganyika from Tanzania. All the way from Tanganyika there. This is where the talents derives at. This is where the talents emanates from. This is where the talents is being nurtured by the coaches of international repute. And even the only, oh my God. Seeing the speed could not or never be contained by any one of the players between number 15, the libero, and number 2 from Tanganyika. It's now 8-7. Tanganyika still on the lead. The Tigers. And the serve goes into the net. Seems the athletes today, should I say that they are a bit of unfocused? Or should I say that they actually or end up losing focus when they get to the services line? Or being also just being complacent of the point they will have gotten? Because I'm actually seeing some jovial stance whenever they get a point. So can I say that this is the one which is making them to keeping on losing those points when they get to the services line? Oh no, it cannot be. I don't know, maybe it is. There was a point again now. There was a bit of some rally. Should we witnessing? Now this is the first timeout which has been called by the coach from International School of Kenya. First time out of the game again, or first time out of the set from both ends. And International School of Tanganyika seeming to be taking the lead. And speaking from what I've been experiencing and witnessing the whole lot of the day, when the International School of Tanganyika Tigers were playing against the America International School of Johannesburg, the Lions, I was witnessing some bit and match and bunch of a very good start in the final set. Because when they got into the final set, they didn't let it slide in any way. Oh, a good flush serve there. But one receive. Oh, the ball has been retrieved up. And it has been retrieved up again by number 19. The central blocker, number 19 from the National School of Kenya, seeming to be tracking the ball on the net. Now she's out. She's retrieved. And it's a point. It's a point. The rally has been broken. The point hunger for the International School of Kenya has been broken. As I earlier said it before, this game is unpredictable. For the talents I'm witnessing, the talents from both ends is very well balanced. Now there's the ball. There was the ball getting crossing over. Oh no, it's not. Give the point to International School of Tanganyika. Now number 7 from International School of Tanganyika on the serve. That's Asha for us, a United States national on the serve. And now there's some substitution of Maeva getting inside for Sachi. It seems it's a tactical substitution there, where Maeva have been scoring previously in the last sets with their blocks and monstrous attacks on the angles. Now let's see how it goes now. Good reception. Maeva now with the tip. And the tip has been put up. Oh my God, the ball is up. Another one set to Maeva, and it goes out. Ball goes out. Still the point difference is on 2. 2-point difference. 2 points different there. Now a service. And it goes out as the ball has just hit the antenna, in symbolizing and showing that the ball is out, meaning and simply means that the point goes to International School of Tanganyika, as I have seen the sign and the hand of the referee was pointing, was more and likely indicating, reflecting at the side of Tanganyika. Oh, there was a block. Too bad it went out. Too bad it went out, and I'm seeing the hands of the referee up, indicating that the ball was out, and his hand was on the saving side right now, showing that that's where the point has been put to, and is a net serve. That was a net serve which was witnessed from Albert from the National School of Kenya, seeming to have not utilized the chance she has gotten when she was serving. Now a service from number 3 of International School of Tanganyika. Let's see how it goes. There was a block from Maeva. Another free ball has been given to Tanganyika, and Maeva tipping the ball over and tracking the ball again, and the ball has been put up. Good set there, good outside set. And the ball has been retrieved up. Been set well with the dig. Being given a free ball to the libero. Another central attack. Maeva with the score. The Canadian nationality. Seeing Maeva, the Canadians maximizing, capitalizing on their height, seeming to be very much mobile and agile in court. And in the National School of Tanganyika are 1 point away to wrap up the set, with in the National School of Kenya with 5 points away from the set. Let's see how it goes. And ladies and gentlemen, as I really said it before, this is a game of mind. This is a game of brains. This is a game of thinking. It's just not a game of power. It's just not a game of movement, but also the mindset has to be into play. The mindset of the opponent, if it gets at stake, it risks you guys to lose much and most of your points. And indeed, it has worked to the International School of Tanganyika, being the ones tramping here in this game, being the ones not even managing to succumbing to the pressure they have been given by the International School of Kenya. The International School of Kenya, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, they were very much pregnant of mixed skills, mixed talents. They were actually displaying them, and unfortunately, they couldn't manage to contain another skillful display by the Twiggers of the International School of Tanganyika. Ladies and gentlemen, third point from the number 5 of International School of Tanganyika led and makes us to the end of this game, leading to IST having 2 sets, while its ISK was on 1 set. The game ended on 2. The game ended at 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being with us whilst we were having this game live at our YouTube page of SenSport. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you. Till we meet again on the next match.
Are we good? And out to the top. So we are underway again, the boys category. Harare International School playing against the American International School of Uganda. In the final match of the day in that court, the referees are there lined up. That's the first whistle. That's a big swing there from Tino Mutenda, but that one hit out of bounds. So this is their hard hitting Tino Mutenda, wearing jersey number 11. So that one hit out of bounds. Great tactical serve. Again, they played high, and this time he puts it down in the seam. That's a great hit on top of the block. You are going to be seeing more of him swinging on top of the block and passing and playing a pipe as well. He's one of the key attackers for Zimbabwe. Great float save there. Not a good pass by Uganda. They play it over. Can they transition? It's a great set on the right side. Hit cross court and out. Point Zimbabwe by their jersey number 10. That's Emmanuel. Zimbabwe to serve. 2-1 they lead. Great serve, more aggression, better pass there from Uganda. That one tip, almost rejected. And a double contact violation code against that player. 3-1 Zimbabwe lead. So Zimbabwe in to serve again. 3-1 they lead. Not a good pass that time. Ace serve. So the serves have been tactical. If you notice there, the teams are serving cross-court, making sure that the setter is preoccupied with trying to evade that service. So the setter won't be able to set perfectly, won't be able to set where he wants to. So again, you see the serve main target, zone 1. He changes that time now to zone 5. Captain play, no. 4 hits called. That's an illegal contact. Zimbabwe now leading 5-1. And you can see now Uganda has now adopted a flat reception, 12, 19, 10 and 30 all lined up for reception, but that is not working at all. That was a perfect serve right in the middle of the players. 6-1, Zimbabwe lead. Uganda needs to break serve. 4 players lined up. Good pass. Can they keep it in play? Free ball. That one rejected at the net, but hit out of bounds by Tinomu Tenda, who's now at 2 errors so far. He is one of their best players so far. Quick tempo set there, well dug by Uganda. A swing finds the gap in between the block. Free ball from Zimbabwe. Can they use it? That was too quick a set, too flat for him. That one hit out of bounds by jersey number 10. That's Emmanuel, the opposite spiker for Zimbabwe. So the main characteristic for Zimbabwe has been the first sets. They have been playing with unforced errors and failing to win the first sets. However, they have managed to come up strongly. However, it is a dangerous game to play if you are playing at a tournament of this magnitude, because these teams are that good. That one served out of bounds to take Zimbabwe to 7, Uganda 4. Tinomu Tenda to serve. He has a mean serve. He is powerful. He's a powerful athlete. That one again served to zone 1. And it looks like the trend is developing there. They are all targeting the jersey number 12. Or is it a coincidence that because he's playing in zone 1, that one served out of bounds? So if you manage to count the number of errors that Zimbabwe has made so far, they've got 5 errors in between service and hitting errors. And when you look at Uganda, they actually have those 5 points. A roll shot in the center, captain play. Free ball. Can they use it? That one tipped into zone 1 point, Zimbabwe 9-5. Service Zimbabwe. Top spin, and again they are targeting that number 12. An easy miss that time there. Zimbabwe get that point. 10-5. A commanding lead by Zimbabwe. They just need to manage their errors. Great save that time. Again they are managing that number 12, making sure that they keep him working. Not a good pass that side. Top spin. Can they use that free ball? Roll shot. That's the way to go. Make sure that your opponents play as well, and try not to score points for your opponents. Timeout called. Uganda 11-5 Zimbabwe with the commanding lead in the first set of the ISSEA 2023. So we have a representation of 8 countries, 8 schools from different countries. We've got South Africa, Zambia, Mozambique, Zimbabwe, Ethiopia, Kenya, Tanzania, as well as Uganda. So in this particular match, we have Uganda playing against Zimbabwe. The first set of the ISSEA 2023 games. The defending champions, Harare International School, hosting these games in Zimbabwe. Let's see how it's going to pan out. Zimbabwe already back on court. It's been a long day for some of these boys. Some of these youngsters have actually played 2, some of them 3 matches. So it's been a long day, definitely. That one served into the net by Zimbabwe. One of the unforced errors that I was talking about. Jersey number 30 for Uganda to serve. Served by the Leopards. Good quick tempo set. That one tipped over. Rejected at the net. Net touch, a violation against the Leopards. The International School of Uganda Leopards. Zimbabwe to serve. That one again served out of bounds. 7-12. If you try to count the number of errors that Zimbabwe has made, it also accounts for the number of points that Uganda has made. Good pass in the center, rejected. Net violation again by Zimbabwe, another unforced error. 8-12. Good serve that time. Good pass from the libero. Can they use it? Roll shot again into the net. Another error from the Zimbabwean team. (9-12). Uganda clawing their way back into this match. Zimbabwe needs to manage their errors. Nice set. Roll shot. Well done. That was a good clean spike there. That was a great clean spike from the number 2. If you look at the reception line of Uganda, it's unique. 3 men in reception, and they're all lined up in a straight line. It's a very difficult rotation to make out. However, it's a modern reception formation. They'll need time to manage that rotation. It's very complex. Good pass from the number 12. Rejected at the net. Free ball played. Can Zimbabwe transition? Big hit there by Tino Mutenda. Kept in play. Good spiker coverage from the libero. Free ball played. And that one again into the top of the net. Point Uganda. And looks like Uganda are getting those easy points. 10-14 Uganda to serve. Good serve from Uganda. Can they transition in the center? That one tipped, rejected. And that one again hit out of bounds. 11-14. Zimbabwe are somehow managing to play for Uganda as well as for themselves. However, they still lead 14-11. That one again, that was a very good hit. Long court by the big number 14, Tino Mutenda. Good serve there from Zimbabwe. Can they block? Yes, they do. 16-11, Zimbabwe lead. 4 points for them to get to the highway. They need to somehow get a grip of this match. They need to somehow manage the kind of errors that they are making at the moment. Great serve there, zone 1. They fail to transition Uganda. That's some good control play. 17-11. Second timeout called by Uganda. Looks like Zimbabwe is getting it right at the moment. They just need to maintain the pressure. So again, 8 countries represented from South Africa, Zambia, Mozambique, Zimbabwe, the host, Harare International School, Ethiopia, Kenya, Tanzania, as well as Uganda. So we have got a volleyball extravaganza, a total of 16 teams represented in between the boys and the girls, and we've been witnessing some of the best volleyball around today, with boys and girls fighting their way to get to the quarterfinals of the ISSEA 2023. Zimbabwe back on court, leading this contest. They won 2 of their matches today, and this is going to be their last match. Currently, they lead by 17-11. Another serve, zone 1. Free ball from Uganda. Can they transition? Not a good pass. Tino Mutenda, can he convert? That one hit into the court over the block. That was a great swing over the block. 18-11. Zimbabwe commanding this match. So that one served into the net by jersey number 4 from Harare International School. That's Jason. He, however, has been very tactical in terms of his serve into the center. Captain play. Was that not a double contact? The referee deemed that as a legal hit, and yeah, the play continued. And now to serve for Harare International School. That's Ezra to serve. Very good technique on this young man. I've managed to train with him as well. He's actually very good. Great serve that time in between the 2 players, and again they seem to be targeting the number 12. That time they served in between the 12 and 19. That's a very good technical skill to actually execute. Ezra to serve. Again, that was there was a mean swing on that service. That's a great serve there from Ezra. 21-12, Zimbabwe with a commanding lead on this one. Substitution. Out comes number 5 for Zimbabwe. And looks like Coach Rodi is just trying to shuffle his pack, trying to get some fresh legs in there as well. Uganda to serve. 13-21, they trail. Tight set. And the setter for Harare International School taking ownership of that. So the captain, Tino Mutenda, tried to save that one, but he could not. So Jonas and Jason are the sports director Todd's son. And I can say the sporting blood really runs in the family. So Jonas and Jason all playing for the first team for Harare International School, and they are the sports director's sons. A sporting family that we have there. Uganda to serve. Good pass. Can they transition? Tinotenda swings that one off the block and out. Point. Harare International School. 23-15. 22-15. I correct there. 22-15. Tinomutenda to serve. A mean float serve, and again they are targeting the number 12. That was a bad fall there, but looks like the young man is okay. The jersey number 25 from Uganda tried to hustle and try to get that ball. And it looks like Kupakwashe is a Zimbabwean in that Ugandan team, and they have been targeting him a lot in terms of their serves. 24-15, Harare International School leads. That was a good variation of serve. Nice hustle there by the captain Tinomutenda. He fails to keep that in play. It won't matter. 16-24, that's a very huge lead. All they now have to do is to concentrate, kill the game off. Uganda to serve. They trail by 8 points. 16. That one served out of bounds to complete that set. 25-16, Zimbabwe taking that one, a commanding lead. However, they just need to clean up in terms of their errors. Coach Rodi and his charges, they just need to make sure that they manage their errors. However, they take this one 25-16 against Uganda, the Uganda Leopards.
So right away we're now back into the second set, as we have been witnessing the first set whereby HIS, Harare International School, just won the first set with a 25-16 point caution. The very good and hilarious gap of 9 points there. So right now, we just stay out and stay tuned to watch and see if either HIA is going to finish off the game to wrap it up on a 2-0 of set we were within the set caution, or the International School of Uganda will do a very explosive comeback. This is how it's going to be. So now waiting from our officials, the referees. Their calls. Right now witnessing a very lot of talented athletes from all over the ISSEA affiliated schools, international schools. Very bunch of them. Enraged and skillful large. Now the set is about to begin with HIS with the serve. Whoa! That was an ace save. It was an ace save from Ezra. That's Ezra there with an ace save, giving HIS a point. Now let's wait for the next save. Again, a hard flow save. As since the referee is indicating that the ball is in, but nonetheless, still on. One apiece to both sides. It's one up. Now a flow save from Uganda. And since the ball has been retrieved again, in the set to Tino, and the ball is in. Very good back set which has been set there. And also the good execution of an attack from Tino Mtenda Kwandi, the anchorman from Harare International School. Now a hard flow save there from Tino. And it seems it's a point. Seems it's a point now. Now Kwandi with the save again. He's still on strike. Now there's a block again. Again the ball seems to be getting outside again. See it goes and the ball gets inside. It's getting inside. Was some rally which was about to be carried over the other side from the one is Belgian national. Was a little bit of young and talented, and also the information I'm getting here, I'm being told that he's the son to the prominent sports director of Harare International School, Mr. Todd. Seems like the sporting genetics just runs in the family. As you can see, the young man who's just on his 8th grade is displaying and showcasing his talents and skills. Something which I can actually recall, and that is the genetics from the family, from his father. Son to the sports director of Harare International School. Seems like the giants always runs in the family. So you can see, being skillful, regardless of the fact that he's a youngster, just amongst this team. The ball goes off. Goes Johannes. And the libero gets in for him. Seems to be very much energetic and puff. The strength and she's thin amongst. And it seems there was some confusion there. Or should we say there was lack of communication between Tinerimbo and Tinomtenda, giving Ugandan National School a point. Well, it's still game on. And again, a hard serve, and then Libero picks it up. 4 set from Tino, and it's a score. It seems Tinevimbo making use of the set which has been set by Tino Mutenda. One way or the other, it's something which has seemed and looked to be a broken play. But unfortunately, it managed to execute it to get a point. Was some good hustling there from HS. Now let's go. Now the game is on. And it's off. And the ball is off. Now let's see how it goes. The ball goes out. Ball goes out. There was Manuel. Greek nationality from HS. Now they count the service. Another angle attack. There is spectacular angle attack. Spectacular angle attack from Damien. Now he's still there as we're witnessing the game. Game comprised of few thin, rich talents. And that's a block from Damien again. Seems to be making some very good tracking right over there on the net. And indeed, it's working out for his team. Game is on. The game is on. And it's inside. That was an SF from Tinevimbo, the finalist, the 12th grade from HIS. HIS seeming to be winning. Another SF again from Tinevimbo. That was just Tinevimbo right over there. Giving us a spectacular SF. The ball just touched the net. It was a net touch with the opponent Tinevimbo defending himself there. Set to Tinom Tenda, and it's a block. It's a block. So it simply means and showcasing that the game is still there. The game is on. Game is on. It's very not yet predictable. Let's see how it goes. So happening 11. There was an angled volley from Tinom Tenda. Another set to Tinom Tenda. He has been a little bit so quick for the set, but unfortunately he managed to cross it over into space. Now Yuan is back in the court. Yuan is seeming to be specializing on the middle attacks. Seeming to be showing some specialization over there at the middle, being exchanged by the liberos. So one or the other, it shows that he's a central blocker. And another row to which in layman's language is considered and or is named as a tip. Tino scoring so easily, making the sport look so easy in a way that a lot of people envy it. Now the ball is on. There's a wipe off. It was just a wipe off from Ezra. Another hard save from Ezra. Athletic young man there. Now it's a timeout. The first timeout just being called by the International School of Uganda coach. The National School of Uganda coach just calling his first time out right away in the second set. Hoping or with the intention of closing up the gap of 7 points, with them being down the 7 points, whereby ISU have got 7 and the hosts of HIS have 14. It's still on. The game is on. Now we're back from the timeout, and there's been an object in the court. Another second ball distracting the play, whereby the referee has blown up his whistle. He's blowing it again now to restart the game. Hard save from Ezra. Seems like Ezra is carrying it on from where he left it, leading his team to get 15 points now. He's now leading his team to get 15 points now. That's another save again from Ezra. That was a hard service there. Seems to be so much skillful. Now there's an exchange of liberos. Mia's replacing the finalist. Mia's replacing the finalist of Liam. It's been passing so much well there. And since now the HAS coach is now looking forward to groom and to give the other young men the exposure to gain experience to the game. What a beautiful grooming and a wonderful way of nurturing talents being showcased by the HAS coach there. Coach Rodwin Muchikakureva, prominent coach the whole over the country, the well decorated one. Who has been they have coached a lot of teams, and also is the one who's the defending coach who won the ISSEA championship last year. One was the anchor and marksman, the man behind the championship for last year, whereby we saw HIS being the champions for 2022 edition. It's all at the courtesy of the experience and knowledge of him, Rodwin Muchikakureva, Coach Roddy. Again, Stu Ezra on the serve. Now Tinerimo recovering, defending Ezra's serve. Ezra trying to defend his serve there. Oh, great serve, great retrieving from Mias. Mias seeming to be very much agile and active. And another great tracking from Todd Jr. Very great tracking there. Just seeming to be resilient, remaining on the net, without letting or allowing any ball to pass through him. As long as he's there, he's making sure that he's disallowing each and every broken play ball. And it's a serve again. That was Ezra now with some spectacular service. He's gained this momentum. He's gained the very much hype which is much expected from this beautiful game of volleyball. It's all happening here at HIS. As you're watching it live on our YouTube page of Sandspot. So watching it out on our HIS page. And right now, still Ezra is serving. Now it goes out. Now aggressive there from Ezra. This is set. Now the ball from Cooper, Zimbabwean International, playing against the Zimbabwean encounters. And there was a top spin. There was a top spin from Tino. Tino there, saving the ball into the net. Tino says saving into the net. Now Johan is with an attack. Also trying to check the ball, the block. Let's all a very good reception there from Tino. And the ball is out. Just seeing the indication from the referee. Raising their flags up, indicating that the ball was off. It's all happening here. Oh, great pass from Mies. Now that's Tino ball. Hitting the ball. Very spectacular attack. Having and experiencing a touch out of the ball. Now he wants to the serve. Hard floor serve there. Our sports director's son, Mr. Todd. Very much sure that he's very much happy and smiling over there wherever he is. Watching his project. He's very on sign, displaying some great and epic talent here. High standard and level of competition of volleyball. Now the serve. Now it seems like Jason again, the brother to Johannes, is back in court. Now witnessing the two brothers all in all in the same court. Oh wow, beautiful. Jason Todd. Another bigger brother to Johannes. Mean to say that is another bigger son to Mr. Todd. Now Jason with the central attack. Jason Todd, the son to the sports director of Harare International Schools, Mr. Maya Todd. Jason killing the game with a bang, finishing the game with a bang. He's left-courted, attacking the ball, just down the line. Down the cross-court, giving them a win. Just giving the guys a resounding and easy 2-0 win. Now the players are shaking hands, and to which it's something which shows and symbolizes and marks the end of our game, where it was beating Harare International Schools taking on International School of Uganda. All happening here live at the Harare International School in Harare, the capital city of Zimbabwe. The International Schools of South Eastern African Volleyball Games for 2023 edition. As you are watching us live from Harare International School page. Ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of our game. Thank you. Stay tuned and see you in our next match. So now, right away, as we have witnessed the end of the game, which was taking place in the Gym 02, where there was Harare International School taking on International School of Uganda, which we were actually witnessing live at our page of our International School page. Right now, we are now waiting and left out with the final game of the day at Gym 01, where we are witnessing International School of Tanganyika taking on the American International School of Mozambique. So, keep updated and stay tuned as we are about to witness and watch the final game for tonight. Thank you.